Good morning, friends. Happy Thursday. Welcome to My Funded Futures. Welcome to My Funded Futures and My Funded TV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our amazing, energetic, and empathetic, powerful trader, Tom Sabo. Hi, Tom.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome. Good to see you, Terry. Oh my gosh, it's good to be back. Good morning, chat. Hello to Abhishek and Trevor and Nate and Magnus and, of course, Aaron and to the best co-host ever, Terry. Good to see you. How's your morning? How is everything?
It's going. It is going. I am so happy to be here. I loved your sunglasses.
Yeah, it's a brand new. It's a brand new one. It's a prototype. I love this. Yeah.
I need those.
Yeah. Yeah, so we're just chilling, everybody. You know us. We like to go a little bit crazy, but I love the vibes.
Absolutely.
I actually surprised I didn't even use these effects earlier, but anyway, I love it.
I love it. I can't wait to try. I have exciting news to share. Very
Oh yeah.
exciting
Okay,
news.
okay. I'm ready.
Ash had his baby.
Let's go. We're gonna call it Mini Ash.
Baby Ash is here.
Ash
Congratulations
Junior.
to Ash and his wife and the family. Yeah, Ash Jr. So we have another My Funded Futures TV baby. I love it. This is the second baby. Denny had his baby on our show, and now
Oh
Ash
my gosh.
had his baby. Yeah. When are you having a baby, Tom?
Well, I'm not sure about that, but I just like to say that this show is a baby maker already, so it's cool. Think what you want, guys,
It
but this
definitely
is
is.
amazing. It's amazing, which means that the My Funded TV crew we're having one more crew member, Baby Ash.
Baby Ash. I love it. I can share the schedule. Let's get started.
Let's go.
Today is Thursday. You are watching Terry and Tom on the Morning Push. At 10 o'clock, you will have Pine Tree Trader. 10:30, we have SK, the inventor of Kaboosh. At 11:30, we have the twins, Husk and Methodical Man. At 12:30, we have Matt Coward. And then at 1:30, we have Ash Trades. And that's the schedule for today.
Thank you, Terry. Let's get let's get into the charts because it was an interesting day, really, really interesting. I think I'm gonna try to break it down from the 1 hour here because it was really, really interesting, and I'm gonna do something unusual with this chart. I'm gonna clear my chart. And I am going to get you guys to focus on that 29,744 level from Tuesday here, early AM session London. So that was an interesting start of everything. But also on Tuesday, 8 AM New York session, the market actually started to go lower here. So that was a really impulsive drop down there. And actually we went down there on the 1 hour. I'm zooming out on the 1 hour and you will see that we actually swept quite a few lows here, right? So after finishing the job here and having this huge drop, this one here on Wednesday, yesterday, 4 a.m. Eastern Standard, and then inverting that gap. Actually, this candle, the 4 a.m. candle, has been inverted. It kind of felt like, okay, this one wants to go back where it all started, where this huge impulse movement started from the week. So I'm going to invert my chart on TradingView, and if you invert it, it kind of looks like, well, not like a head and shoulders, but almost like it. It seems like if this would be a sell scenario, I would say that the target would have been down here at 700 or maybe 744, which has been tagged. So let's get it back to because your guy's going to get dizzy a little bit here. So it actually finished the cycle here. I think it definitely is finished at 744, but it was an amazing run. So let's put back all the markups. Let's jump down to the 5-minute here. So this was the big picture narrative on the 1 hour. And overall, in the London session, I was actually taking a long position here after 2 a.m. and we were slowly going higher. I was also scalping. Sorry, I actually long, then I closed it and I scalped. I was heavily scalping in between 2 and 3 a.m. because it was kind of going sideways. But actually, it was a good thing to know that we actually reached that 700 area in London. I had a great short position before 7 a.m. going down to a 1 hour fair value gap, picked up liquidity from down there. Let me just show you guys. So that was a good area to pick up some liquidity. And then we were moving higher. I took a long position on this push live on my stream earlier. This was a really good trade. And by the way, this push created, I'm sorry, this drop earlier after 4 a.m. created a 5-minute supply zone. So the market beautifully went up there. We broke through that 744 level. And now the question remains, what's next? Because the thing is, guys, I checked for everything and I really don't know if I want to keep myself in a bullish bias for the rest of the day. We do have some 15-minute fair value gaps down there at 674. There's also a zone, a demand zone starting on the 15-minute at 650. So if you ask me, I'd like to stay in a bearish scenario. So this would be interesting. Yeah, so I will be looking for sells. And yeah, that's it for NQ. Just a quick look for gold. As you can see, I did left some markups here. I was gonna look for sells in the London session, but it actually kept on pushing. We went on to a 1 hour. Yeah, this was a 1 hour. I'm not particularly saying like this was a supply zone, but definitely some order blocks here. So we actually went into that 4100s, and I'm not sure if it still wants to push it higher. Maybe it wants to go for previous day high at 41.46. Not sure about that. I would still say that if I see a nice structure shift somewhere around 41.14 or lower, I would be looking for some fair value gaps and target that. I just don't know how far does this push wants to go. So just be careful with gold. And as for ES, let me clear this up. Yes, it's kind of like there was a bit of a decoupling with ES earlier, but eventually it also pushed higher in the London session. Then we had the similar drop, but it wasn't quite following NQ. I'm not saying tick by tick, but somewhat the same. If you ask me where ES would go, I have no idea. Yesterday I took a small little trade. Usually I don't trade ES, but you know what? We have some swing highs here. If you look back to Tuesday, and why not push higher? I don't see a zone up there, but we have an impulsive move from also from Tuesday on the 15 minutes. So we might be able to target that on ES. But again, I will be focusing on NQ as usual. I'd like to see that drop on NQ. So I don't want to see ES to spike higher. We'll keep an eye on SpaceX too and the others, how those bigger shares or stocks will, their stocks will behave. But yeah, that's all I have. We'll be reactive. I can't speak today. We'll be reactive, and I will be looking for shorts. Thank you so much, everybody.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I like your short idea because we've ran up so much, just at least like a pullback retracement. Even if we do end the day like very green, I like that. I think I might do that too. Just going towards the midnight opening price, perhaps. I do see some very positive news headlines. So Trump says Iran reached out seeking a new agreement. That's super bullish. That was about 7 hours ago.
Yeah.
We also had some economic information that came in at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. We had unemployment claims. It came in at 215. We also had FOMC member William speak. And we have existing home sales. That's coming up in about 50 minutes. Yeah, and that's all the scheduled news that I see.
Oh yeah, so we have some info for the rest of the day, so we'll keep an eye on those numbers. But otherwise, it kind of feels like, well, if there's not going to be any tweets or anything else, this should be like a quote-unquote normal day. In terms of volume, I don't know. I'm not sure. I mean, I really don't know, because if there's no tweets, no headlines, nothing, then we might just end up in a sideways action here. So we got to decide which level to short from. But yeah, let's just, because right now NQ is unplugged. So we'll see. Yeah.
Yeah, I think statistically there is a high probability that if we open up above yesterday's high, that we should at some point retrace down to yesterday's high. It is a higher probability. However, we don't know exactly what you're saying, Tom, from where though. Like sometimes
Yeah.
the market opens and it just takes off and it can make a new high before it retraces. If it does retrace, yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens during this
Yeah.
open. The
It can
Bulls,
definitely go. Yeah, sorry.
the
Go on.
Bulls were definitely in charge all
Yeah,
night.
they were definitely in charge. And just look at that. Like ever since yesterday, early London session, this is basically just going straight up, almost 900 points now on this bullish run. We're definitely shifted the market on the lower time frames. Question is for how long. If I look to the left on the hourly chart here, I don't see anything in particular, although if you go to the left on the 1 hour a little bit more to the 2nd of July, everybody, you will see these bullish candles. Now, all these bullish candles are representing a huge order block, or I like to call it, again, supply zone. So I'm just going to expand it. This level up there is still kind of holding price on the bearish side. Now, usually when I see this on the higher time frame, in this case, the 1 hour, I tend to believe or go with the narrative that the market wants to return into this area and sweep that high at 30,000. I don't even know what's the high, 30,092, I think, and maybe push it to the top. So just, just take that in mind. It might be possible, as you said, Terry, the bulls are going to be in control here. And, 30K is here. We talked about this week, last week. We might going to be anchoring around this 30K throughout all summer. So who knows? We'll see.
Wow.
Yeah,
We shall see.
we shall see.
What do you think? Scalp today? Look for scalps, or are you thinking maybe look for something longer, bigger?
I'd like to go for scalping again. This morning, I was actually really happy with these two trades. So one trade I went for that was 70 points. That was a really good drop. And the other trade I took that was 60 points. And that was like my intention was like it's going to be an intraday swing position, but it was fairly fast. I wasn't expecting this speed with these and the momentum with these trades, but I don't know if I want to hold like an intraday swing trade until the PM session, so I'd like to go with scalping. What do you think, Terry? Would you scalp this session?
I feel like my win rate is so much higher with scalping. And then I think also with the open, scalping has definitely been the way to go because the market can reverse so quickly. However, today is a little bit different because we're opening up so much higher. I might put on a micro and target yesterday's high. I was going to say yesterday's low. No, that's way too far.
That's good. That's actually good. One thing though for scalping or targeting, we had some news. I think Iran was releasing a headline at 7:50 and 7:51 a.m. Eastern Standard. Just a bit of an information piece, and it's a really interesting point. I marked it up. So there's a candle on the 1 minute chart at 7. I think it's at 7:49. It's a bullish pin bar on the 1 minute. It's very interesting because that was Iran commenting on the Strait of Hormuz. Now that was an interesting push. I did scalp a little bit there after 8 a.m. But the thing is, it didn't take out that candle. I kind of feel like there could be some stops below that level. Actually, let me just where is the drawing tool here? So yes, so there could be some liquidity below that level, and if it starts to go down below the 720 or even like the 715, I might target that 674 level. So that's why I left it there. It's an interesting target. I always like these small little tweets, headlines that causing some turmoil in the market and some indecision or what so. And because the market failed to take it out after 8 a.m., I kind of feel like there could be some resting orders down there at 674. Just a bit of information there. So we'll see.
Okay, now I have ideas in my mind.
I'm going to be bearish. I'm going to be definitely bearish today. So yeah, that's what
okay.
I'm gonna
At
do.
least for the open. right?
Yeah,
Or around the
until the open, I'm gonna be bearish. Yeah, 100%.
You look
Yeah.
like a bear.
I do look like, and nobody told me that before. Anyway,
It's a good look on you.
at least I look better with that. All right.
Oh, you guys, I have a correction to make. So Ash will not be on the stream today because he will be spending time with his brand new baby. So again, congratulations to Ash.
Of course, congratulations to Ash, and of course you gotta spend the time with the baby Ash, mini Ash, because I'm, you know, I'm thinking like, I'm supposing, I can imagine that Ash is not really gonna have too much sleep in the next upcoming days or weeks, right? No sleeping there.
I feel like we'll have to surprise him with something. I don't know what yet. I'll put my brain to work later.
We'll send him a unicorn
and come up with something.
Ash.
Ooh, that's a great idea.
Right, right.
What do you guys think, traders? Should we send a surprise unicorn to Ash and baby Ash? Type in one if you think we should send him a unicorn. That's a really great idea. I'm assuming he's not listening to us because he's probably sleeping right now.
Oh, definitely. I think he's with baby Ash 100%. So we will try to send the unicorn. Yeah.
Okay, I'm seeing lots of ones. Let's do it.
Yeah,
It'll be a fun surprise. Okay. I did see a question asking, why is there a money bag on your chart, Tom?
Oh, yes. Usually when I click on this icon here, then everybody gets a funded account instantly. No, I wish that would be the case. But I just like to put this into some certain places just to remind me, I like all these figures on my chart, and it's much funnier when you look at it on the chart. But I just like to put it there just to remind me that there is something down there, something happened, because if I would not put this here, maybe I would forget what is exactly there. But now that we talked about it, I marked up the level, and it will be just a good reminder for later, like what is the narrative with that. But the idea, as we were just talking about it, there were some headlines at 7:49 from Iran that spiked down, swept some liquidity. I feel like these are particularly those levels that are holding some stops. So, just watch out for that.
That's where the money is.
Yeah, that's where some money, definitely. And of course, the bigger it gets, the more stop losses down there. So I'm sure there are some stops below that level.
That's like $1 million. Yeah,
something
like
about that.
I wonder how many minis I would have to trade to get $1 million in a scalp trade.
We'll make some calculations. We'll make some calculations.
Yeah, that would be fun. I think some really big traders, like, they put on so much size that with one little scalp, they're making like tons and thousands of dollars. The really big accounts.
100%. Yeah, Terry, I agree. And you know what? I'm still kind of feeling that this market is going to be like a little bit bearish. So I'm actually kind of measuring my risk here. I'm actually interested to take a short position maybe on this, but who knows? Ooh. I'm really interested to go short with this one. I don't know.
It's looking good.
See. Yeah.
We shall see.
We shall see.
Okay.
Exactly.
10 minutes until the market's going to open.
It's going to be exciting, everybody.
Yeah, let's do a poll. What are you guys thinking? Our traders in chat, are you thinking when we open, will the market go higher or lower in that first 15 minutes?
Oh yeah, that would be exciting to know, because that point is down there. 60 points to that money bag down there. 60 points is not a big deal for NQ, by the way. It can just do it with one single candle on the 1 minute, so it can definitely do it. Although we can just continue with this push. Bulls are still in charge, so we'll see. As long as there's no shift below, I would say let's go with this round number of 700. If we're not shifting below 700, we're staying bullish for sure. Right?
Okay. Yeah, I'm seeing lots of hires.
Yeah.
And then I'm seeing some downs too. Mm-hmm. Mostly higher though.
Mostly higher.
I will tell you something that will make you high on life.
Okay. Yeah.
I could share the promos. Who doesn't
the promo.
love a good sale?
I knew I missed something. I need to know what's happening with the promos.
Hey, let's start with the builder plan. The secret using code YouTube. The secret, you can still get 50% off. It's currently not being advertised, but it's still active. So use code YouTube, one-time use, for 50% off the builder plan. This is the plan that you can pass in one day with MyFundedFutures, and then you can potentially get a payout every 2 days. So after that 50% off one-time use using code YouTube, they are 40% off. Fantastic value here. You'll save $61.20. And on the Rapid account, we have 20% off. These are the daily payout accounts. You know, I haven't really tried the 25K Rapid before, but I'm giving it a good shot. Let's see. I was thinking about this. I was like, wait a minute. This 25K plan, basically, once you're sim funded, it will lock once you pass the buffer, the intraday trail, and then it's just like a cash account. And so the amount that you have to get to is a lot smaller. I was like, oh, I'm going to give this a try. I've heard some people love the 25Ks, but some people love the 150Ks because of the amount of drawdown you get, which you start with 4,500 on that one. But this is the plan that Tom just requested multiple times live with us, showed us the daily payout plan, how you can just get like instant money. It was under a minute. It was in your bank account.
Oh yeah, it was super fast, guys. I love the Rapid. Yeah.
Yeah. So that is the Rapid if you love Rapid fast. We also have the Pro plan, 30% off the Pro plans using code YouTube. And this is a plan that you can really run up to $100,000 in lifetime payouts per trader. So those are the current promos right now. And as always, you guys type in code YouTube. Every time you use code YouTube, it does help to support the channel. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you for supporting us. And this is my job now, just to check on you guys if you're doing your daily job routine. I love it. 131 likes. Let's keep going, everybody. Thank you so much. 450 viewers. Let's go. That is how it's done, everyone. Thank you so much for hanging here with us. If you're watching us on X or TikTok, you know the drill. Hop over to YouTube, smash the like, make sure to subscribe, share the stream link with everybody. We're getting closer to that 70K, the biggest giveaway ever. We're getting better, bigger, stronger. Thank you for being here with us. This is really amazing. That's why, you know, the vibes, everything, the chat, you guys are just amazing. So thank you for smashing it. We need to reach not just 200. We're upper that requirement a little bit. Let's go to 220 at least, all right, until 10 a.m., right?
We can do it.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. I saw yesterday we hit 200 so quick. It was really fast.
Yeah, that was super fast. I love that. Yeah. So right now, the market is still kind of in that range, and I'm a little bit still interested in that lower level down there. I'm gonna highlight that line a little bit there. It's a little thicker, and let's give it a different color maybe. So I'm really interested in that level, but are we gonna get it? That's a different question, right? Yeah, that is down there, 674. I feel like that because, as I said, the job is finished up there for now. It would be a great time for the market to do the liquidity sweep. So let us know what you think, guys.
That's true. Yeah. Can you tell me more about the liquidity sweep? Like, what exactly is that? I hear lots of people talking about that, but what does that mean?
Well, actually, it's some people call it liquidity grab and some other phrases with that. But I actually, the sweep is nothing more than just, I would say ICT can explain it in a perfect way. But obviously, it's very simple. Assuming it's all about anticipation and assuming that there are some orders below and above certain levels. For example, for you guys, for some of you, if you're using Bookmap or Heatmap and you're seeing some contracts above or below certain levels, you already know that there are some resting orders at some places. Now, there are some similarities to the low volume knots, for example, in terms of fair value gaps. The only thing is that assumingly below and above of certain swing highs and swing lows, there has to be some limit orders resting, or in a supply zone or demand zone, or ICT calls it order blocks. There could be some resting orders left by some institutional traders or bigger players there. So, or for example, some bigger players could have gone long after 8 a.m. when the market failed to sweep the low, to sweep the stops below that news candle. So they were just pushing it higher. And we're just kind of anticipating and assuming that there could be some resting orders below that 674. So if it goes down there, obviously it's going to sweep those orders. It's going to absorb those orders. Or stops in this case, and that's it. So just taking the orders and sweeping them. That's it.
Sweeping them. Okay.
Sweeping them.
And then basically taking them and then going in the opposite direction. So
Something
so
like
if
that.
it's gonna go up, it'll sweep. It's like a big sweep. Just taking
Something
the
like that.
orders.
I know my
Putting it into
explanation
the
wa-
dustpan.
Exactly. I know my explanation was definitely not the most professional. I get it. Everybody kind of has a different angle on this, but that's what it is, nothing more. So just taking out the
Okay.
highs and lows and fair value gaps, assumingly there are some orders there. That's it.
I have another question. So when I hear people say buy side liquidity versus sell side liquidity, like do you know what that means?
It's basically
Like,
the same. It's basically the
same?
same. It's the
Okay.
same. Swing highs, swing lows, fair value gaps, liquidity voids, which are basically space between candles. That's it. So
It's like a fair value gap, the space between candles.
yeah. But
Similar.
to say that it's a buy side liquidity or sell side liquidity, you also have to assume or presume that there could be some stop orders there above or below that certain level, or there could be some inefficiency in that particular candle. Inefficiency, I mean that, for example, there's a very strong bullish candle that has not been repriced, or there was no retracement into that candle, then it could be a possible sell side liquidity if later the market is going to sell off and try to target that fair value gap. But anyway, there are many
Okay.
ways. The thing is the same from a different angle. Yeah.
Same idea.
Same idea, basically. We're
They
just
used
looking
to
for
call-
liquidity.
They used to call it stop runs.
Stop
Like,
runs also.
yeah.
Same thing. It
Stop
just
runs.
depends how you want to call it. Yes. Yeah.
So there are floor traders. Okay, bell's going to open in 8 seconds. Good luck, everyone.
Get
I'll tell my
ready,
story
everybody.
later. Let's
Okay,
go.
all right. Let's go. Here we go,
Market is
everyone. Good
open.
luck. Market is
Look.
open. So far, hovering around here.
I like
Nothing
it.
special. Nothing
I like
special
it.
so far.
I'm gonna take a stab. Okay, I'm short. One micro.
I jumped into a short 731. Oh, on a different account on my end. Let me just switch it. 731. 731. My
go.
TP
It's
is 60.
going.
78 is my TP, guys.
78
is my TP.
6,
5
7, 8.
micros. 678 is my TP.
6, 7, 8. Okay, I'm gonna go there too. 6, 7, 8.
6, 7, 8. 6,
6,
7,
7,
8.
8.
Just gotta repeat that. 6, 7, 8.
6, 7, 8.
6,
6,
7,
7, 8.
That's you see,
Okay,
that's all for
shoot.
trading. Come on, 6,
Yeah.
7, 8. Come on.
6, 7, 8. But VWAP is looking so juicy, Tom. Do we hold it all the way to VWAP?
We need to get it, Terry. We need to get it. Otherwise, we have to quit our jobs here. So we need to get it. Come on. We're not quitting, by the way, guys.
No.
Come on,
Oh,
never.
this is
Oh
such a
my
beautiful
gosh.
bearish candle. I love
Oh
it.
no, it's gonna reverse. I might have to close
No.
it down. What is happening,
How
Terry?
heavy are you? How heavy are you in? I'm just in
I'm
one.
5 micro heavy. 5 micro
Oh,
heavy. A
dang,
little bit
that's
too
heavy.
That's heavy. That's heavy. I know.
That's heavy.
Oh my gosh. Oh
Okay,
my gosh.
6, 6. Oh, you know what? There's a
Ooh, we were
volume
so
note.
close. Yeah.
Oh,
Come on.
I think it's gonna go lower. Okay.
Come
I
on,
think
Terry.
it's
Do
gonna
something
go lower.
about this.
Get down there. There's a volume note at about 650, like the
Come
next
on.
ledge.
Please, thank
Come
you.
on.
Don't troll
Get
with us.
down.
Get that. You need to take out that news candle down there. I know you want to. Come on, NQ.
Don't troll us.
Don't troll with us here.
No.
Come on, NQ.
It's going.
You got to take that out, NQ. Oh, come on, NQ. You got to
Okay.
take it out.
If the 5-minute orb is tagged on the sell side That is perfect. It will for sure. Here we go. It's
Come
going.
on, let's go.
Let's go.
That's how it's done. I just
W's, you guys. This is so good.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Terry, this was amazing. I just made $540 unfunded.
So good. Congratulations.
That was really good. I was super heavy. And guys, I told you the money bag, it works. You see? It just works. That's how it goes.
I love it. So good.
I can't see anything from this now.
This is the way.
This is the way.
This is the way. We just jump in. You see it. You just jump in. Listen to Tom's words of wisdom.
Whereas, I wish every day would be like this. I really wish every day would be like this.
Most days. Definitely most days with us. You win.
You know what? Yeah.
So
Terry,
often.
Let's just sit back for a second here and think about it for a second. I think guys, you actually know it. I think in the past couple of weeks, we were having a really good run at the market open, right, Terry? We were having
very good.
Sometimes I got hammered a little bit, but overall we were having some really good trades at the open. I'm surprised, actually. Yeah.
I think part of the secret has been seeing the profits and taking it, and not letting trades reverse on us. Because look what's happening right now.
Oh yeah, it's just
it's bouncing off of where we took TP about. So got to be fast.
Unstoppable.
I feel like trading the open got to be so fast because it can reverse so quickly, especially within like that first 5-minute candle, 10-minute within that 15-minute window.
Oh yeah.
For momentum traders, don't you think trading the open, like there is an edge to it? With people who trade momentum, who just jump in, like when market is pushing higher, momentum traders love it, right? Like they'll jump in and get that money and run. And same with on the sell side. I've been thinking a lot about this, like, when is the best time for you to trade when your edge works the best? And trading within those moments, whether it's a certain time in the day or a certain chart pattern or what certain volume level, whatever the market conditions are, usually for every type of edge setup, there's something that you can look back and say, okay, these are the conditions that typically it happens the most. And if you can stay within those conditions that time and then stay out of the market when it's not an A+ setup, like that seems like ideal.
Oh yeah, exactly. By the way, and that was a perfect explanation for that. And I feel the same way. I think the same way. Just like that.
Look at this, Tom.
Wow. Guys, I don't know, but again, let me just, so yes, we are pushing now higher. And if you ask me like, hey, Tom, where to go now? What to do now? Guys, I really have no idea. Because you know why I don't have any idea? Because there's no target. Without a target also, okay, let me just give you guys a target. There is a small target, but if I don't have an A+ target, so we can talk about strategies all the time, and there are some really good ones, but I say that a strategy is only good if you have a good target. Now, in this case, I don't see anything except that 1 hour fair value gap, and I'm not going to jump in. I'm just saying, so I'm not going to take that, but if you're brave enough, it's at 834. I'm just scared to jump in. So in this case, Terry, this is a good example for buy side liquidity at 834. I'm assuming that 1 hour fair value gap is holding an interest at least for the market to sweep that level. So it's going to sweep that 834. Do I want to jump in? I switched to a different account and I'm going to jump in with 1 micro to go for that 34 level. And this is a very small positions, but I just want to know my answer. If the market wants to reach up for that, if it pulls back down below 800, I'm going to add 1 more micro to it. So I'm completely fine. It's on a different account. And this is basically the context of liquidity sweeps, buy side liquidity. It's all about like anticipation and kind of it's not predicting, but kind of anticipating where the market could be reaching for or towards, like, where is the drawn liquidity is the question always. But yeah. So far, I think 34 is going to get tagged. Even if it pulls back, I'm okay with this. I'm not going to touch my other account. So this is another one. One micro, completely fine with this. I just want to know my answer, guys. If
it's going towards that zone.
I don't even have a stop loss on it, everybody. I'm living the high life here. No stop loss on one micro. Wild life.
It's going.
It's going. Almost there. 33.25. Let's go. We hit that. Hey.
Woo!
That was
W's
cool.
for Tom.
Well, it's a team effort, everybody. Teamwork make the dream work, right?
Yeah. 4. 3 winning trades. 2 from you, 1 from me. Winning.
Let's go, Terry. We are smashing it again. And so speaking of, I forgot to finish that thought earlier because I was just kind of watching this. So this is why whenever there's a headline, which is a relatively important headline throughout the day, and it does something like this. So I'm going to go back to that 1 hour, 1 minute candle here again to 749. So this was an important headline here, and it kind of sweeps liquidity. In this case, it swept this fair value gap here. So took some, assumingly took some orders from that area, and then started to push back. The market wasn't able to take that out. That's always these kind of levels always have a special interest for me through the rest of the day, because especially if I see that the market open is kind of gaining that momentum, then I want to jump in just like I did right now. And anyway, it was. It's not always working, but it's also a good level of liquidity that you guys can watch for, right? So just keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Whenever you see a good headline, mark the candle, check if there's any liquidity sweep around, and it will be a good interest for the market. Anyway, just saying. So what's happening right now? What is going on?
Market is just pushing higher. It's just pushing.
Just keeps pushing.
Keeps
pushing.
It just keeps pushing. I think I'm going to look for a disappointment trade. That's my next one.
Oh, we talked about that, right? The disappointment trade.
The disappointment trade. When people are just so excited and then they get disappointed. Okay, I think it's going to come up here. Okay.
That's the disappointment trade sign.
Disappointment trade. People are sad, but then you can make money. I feel conflicted.
So the disappointment trade has a unique purpose as well. Its purpose is to lose sometimes, right? Just to get over that disappointment. Like, okay, let's get over it. No.
The disappointment trade is to make money. We have to make money.
Okay, then. Okay, that's the purpose, right?
It's because other people are disappointed. So we put our stop to enter where everyone else's stop is. So like if you figure if you've been going long, where might your stop be? Like if you're, let's pretend like
okay. So if
I'm long, if we were going long, like where would you put your stop? Like I would put, what do you think, Tom?
Okay, you know what? Hashtag for the stream. I'm gonna take should I take a long position on an eval? I'm gonna take a long position on eval on the switch. Okay, so I'm gonna jump into 1 micro long on an eval. Oh my gosh, I love this. So jumped in with 1 micro here on an eval, and where would I put my stop?
I'm going.
Go on, Terry. Go on.
No. Where would you put your stop?
I would put my stop where it would hurt my feelings, and not just your P&L, because with 1 micro, hopefully you should not be burning down your whole account. So my entry here is 823. So TradingView has this amazing tool where I can just risk. Okay, 1 to 1. Okay. Okay, I'm risking $200 on this trade, which means with one micro, I'm perfectly comfortable holding this trade without any sweat down at 720. So I would put my stop down at 720 because I don't care if it goes to a drawdown. And my TP, to keep the 1-to-1 ratio here, 925. 925 would be a good TP for this trade. Yeah, because that's a 1-to-1. That was a good pullback. It's over the 900s. I know we have 30k up there, but let's just put to 925. Yeah, 925. But my stop loss would be somewhere down there. So if this trade would lose more than $200, I would say, okay, no problem, no sweat. Onto the next one, and then obviously I would be maybe looking for some nice short scalps here. And let's not forget that, let me get this off here, that the opening range low has been set to what's the number?
672.
6.7, 1.50 on the micro, but 7.2 maybe on the mini. Yeah. So yeah, let's keep an eye on that level. Okay, so I hope nobody copying my trade, because this is just entertainment purpose. This trade is definitely, but 671 would be a good scalping target if, and that's a big if the market would shift and we would definitely turn into a bearish scenario. This is the 1 minute chart. Let me check the 5 minute. Okay, the 5 minute also has the opening candle, a bullish pin bar here. So we talked a lot about these pin bars. Because it's a pin bar, I would say the market likes to return to those levels, maybe even completely reprice it. So I'm not a huge fan of this long position, by the way, but it's okay. So if I switch down to the 1 minute, I need to decide where do I want to jump back into a scalp. So I'm just going to put a fair value gap. I like fair value gaps. I could use them for confirmation as they are inverting. And you know what? The first presentation gap for ICT traders is the 933 candle. Now, I would say the candle after that at 934, if we would close below that candle, which is at 738, I would jump in for a bit of a heavier short scalp to take out the opening range low. That would be the plan. Until then, I would just relax and wait for what's going to happen. That's it.
Okay, let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go. Yeah.
Is it so far? The price action is super bullish. We haven't tested that opening low yet.
It is super bullish, and if I just switch to the 1 hour, I kind of feel like that we're eyeballing with that 30k level pretty strongly.
Yeah.
I mean, we also talked about this huge impulse move on last Thursday on the 2nd of July. That was a huge drop here. Also, I don't want to put the money back here, but there could be some resting orders above the 30,320s up there. And, 30K is just such a strong, powerful psychological number. The market might want to retest it. So who knows?
Who knows? 15-minute orb people are tagged on the buy side. So that's super bullish. 5-minute orb and 15 people are tagged on the buy side. Very possible.
Yeah, it's definitely possible. Yep.
Our traders are so smart. It seemed like the majority of people were thinking higher.
Oh, really? Okay, nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
When I asked people, it was a mix, but it was leaning towards higher. So smart. You guys are so smart.
You guys are super smart. Yes. We have to develop the chat indicator and put it somehow on the screen, because we like that.
Yes.
Right?
Yes, exactly. Especially for the open.
For the open, yeah. But yeah, it seems like we are pushing. Otherwise, if this would be the first minute of the day where I would sit down to trade a little bit, maybe I would not try to enter. It's overbought. Obviously, I don't have an indicator to say, oh, it's overbought by this and that, but this was a strong impulsive move. And maybe I would wait until after 10 a.m. to see what the direction will be. If it holds, by the way, one more thing about this fair value gap on the hourly chart. Let me just get this closer. Okay, so right here. So that gray area is a small 1 hour fair value gap. if you can also utilize these gaps as support. So if the market stays above that, let's say 840, or stays around, at least it stays above 830, then this would be a great confirmation that it's building up support here and is going to continue higher to the 30Ks, but we'll see. It has to stay there.
We shall see.
Yeah.
Tom, how do you say we'll see in Hungary?
Oh, you're gonna scream because so we shall see. Okay, let's say it in Hungarian. Majd meglátjuk.
Moink.
Majd meglátjuk.
Moink meglátjuk.
Almost
Close?
perfect. Yeah, close.
Almost?
Almost.
I'm gonna work on it. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how that. We'll see what happens. There's some interesting words in Hungarian, which in English are super easy and very short. So, for example, trunk of a car, you say like trunk. That's a trunk, right? In Hungarian, you say csomagtartó.
It sounds almost identical.
Almost, right? It's
Almost.
exactly the same. Yeah. So, yeah. We're having some fun, everybody. It's all about positive vibes.
We're
That's
so
it.
close to 220. We're so
Oh my
close.
gosh. Let's see it. Let's see it.
Can we
I'm
get
gonna
there?
refresh yeah, let me refresh. Guys, you need to do your job. We're at 187. We can get the 220 easy. We are already 512 viewers. Thank you so much, everybody. Let's get that 220 subs. Subs. Hello. Thank you.
I want
Let's
to
get that
try the
220.
new. I want to try the new dance party. There's a new song, and I'm so curious to hear what it is. If we hit 220, can we do the dance party together? You and me?
Of course, we can do the dance party, but how
Live.
we do it? We didn't rehearse for it. How
We
should
didn't
do
rehearse
it?
for it. Just
So
like
you
I'm
want
chair
me to
dancing.
you want me to dance on my couch or something? I don't know.
I would love that. Would you do that when we hit 220? Can we hit 220 today, you
No,
guys? I think we can. I see
mean,
507 concurrent viewers right now. And we do have you watching, listening on X. Please come on over, open up your YouTube app, come in and help us push it to 220 so that Tom will you dance on the couch today?
Well, let's just say I will. Maybe I mean I don't know. I can't say no to you, Terry. You know that's but hold on. Can we do it on tomorrow maybe? Because I feel like if I dance on the couch, it's gonna go viral and.
You have to be prepared. You feel like you have to be. But will you do the dance party with me? I really want to hear the music, you guys.
Of course,
Our
I can do the
producers
dance
create.
Of course.
Let's do it.
course.
Okay, we're at 205. We only need 15 more. In 10 minutes before Pine comes, because I want to party.
Okay. We can party. We should actually get Pine up here, and he can also dance with us, maybe. Who knows? Yeah.
Yes. Although Pine said he knows how to do the two-step. Have you ever done the two-step before?
Now, what's the two-step exactly? By the way, I heard that two-step expression, but I don't know what it means exactly.
It's like back and forth, back.
Oh, of course I can do that. Of course. Anytime. Easy.
Yeah. No problem. And then Husk, I forgot what dance he says he knows how to do. Remember yesterday we were talking about dancing?
Oh yeah. I think Husk knows a lot of dancing steps. I mean,
Oh,
I think
here we
he's
go. Here we go. Yeah. We hit 222 likes. We did it. Let's go.
and this is how
was
trading
fun.
goes. This is how we do it at MyFundedTV, everybody. Every day, all day, nonstop.
All day. I love it. Thank you so much, everyone, for smashing that like button so we could hear that fun song. Thank you, producers. That was really fun.
That was actually super fun. I actually burned like 20 calories, so that's good.
Now we can go eat some chocolate.
Oh, let's have some chocolate. Oh, great idea. We should eat chocolate live on stream.
Yes. I
A
like this.
cake.
Chocolate and trading. That can you
Yeah.
imagine?
Oh,
Any there's
yes.
nothing better. And cake.
You
Did
know,
you
the
say
more
cake?
we win, every winning trade, a new slice of cake. You know, we have to eat that. How about that?
Tom, your trade is looking so good.
It's not my trade. It's the community trade, by the way. It's for the stream, everybody. But hey, with one micro, I mean, on the days like this when we have a decent volume, like even with one micro, if this one would go to TP, that would be, I don't know, something like $170 or something. That's a really good result for a day, everybody, right? So it's cool.
Amazing. Amazing.
Yeah.
And on top of all of your other wins this morning, big money.
Oh no, I mean, I'm just, you know, I don't know. So, I mean, sometimes you do need luck, by the way, guys. I do acknowledge that in trading, you also need lady luck sometimes on your side. And when lady luck is not with you, that's fine too. But, you know, you just got to step back sometimes. It's fine. Completely okay. Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. I will take a luck every single day. Who doesn't like lady luck? My goodness. Yeah.
I mean, even if you don't have lady luck, we have Terry with us. So, you know, who needs lady luck when we have Terry? That's it. Exactly.
We're almost to your TP. What price is your TP at, Tom?
Yeah, 925. Don't ask me why. No, I think it was only because of the 1-to-1 deviation from the stop loss. So I don't have any specific level at 925. But you know what? As long as we stay above 900, I would be actually eyeballing for 30K for the rest of the day. Who knows? You know,
oh, wow. We're almost there.
Yeah, that could be happening.
Okay, NQ full size contract 29911.50. Can we push to get to Tom's TP before we take off? Almost.
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 Are we there?
Almost. We have 6 minutes left. Will NQ give it to us?
Who knows? If not, then
yeah,
I'm gonna call. Almost.
Are we gonna have another dance party?
We're gonna have another dance party, everybody. This is how we do things from now on, everyone. So that's just part of the session.
Just put on your aerobics outfit for tomorrow and get ready to dance outfit. Every time you win.
That's cool. I love that. You know what? Dancing with the cake. That would be actually amazing. Right.
What if you just danced long enough so that you could eat the cake? You probably dance for like an hour holding the cake.
We have to, we have to do some calculations, like how much I do have to dance to eat the cake. Yeah. We'll see.
Okay. Here we go, Tom. Will it take out this high? If it takes out this high, I think it will hit your TP.
It kind of looks like it. It kind of looks like, but we'll see. I don't know, guys. I don't know. It's tricky. Although the 25 is also a good number, by the way. It's like, oh my gosh. Almost.
Almost. It went.
Guys, this just makes it even more fun. Really. Let's go! Let's go. That was kind of cool.
W.
Oh my gosh. We love these. We love these effects.
Congratulations. That was such a beautiful trade.
This trade was dedicated to the chat because you guys wanted it. I didn't. You guys talked me into it. It was cool.
I was like, Tom, if you were to go long, where would you put your TP? I was waiting for the disappointment trade.
Actually, it was you, Terry. You talked me into it.
Yeah. No, it wasn't me. It was our traders.
Oh, it was the trader. Okay, then.
Everyone was telling us that we're going to go higher. Now look, higher.
Now look. We're higher. So yeah, don't forget that if we stay here above 900, it could be building up some momentum to push higher. I'm surprised actually that on the 5 minute and higher, we didn't really see that strong of a pullback. And yeah, so from the opening range low, we actually pushed 250 points, which is like quite decent. I don't know, but are we gonna have a sell-off? Who knows? Who knows? But
Who
30K is close. Next hour will tell for sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, so far it is a trend day. This first 30 minutes, we have not tested that 5 minute or below at all. It just took off. I mean, look, like when you look at the chart, the 5 minute orb, we just saw a tiny retrace, and that's it. So
Yeah,
yeah,
not much is going on there.
no. Let me see if I can pull up this really cute picture. I have a picture to share.
Oh, really? Cool. We love
Yeah.
pictures.
It'll take one moment
As long
though.
as it's not myth in a Speedo, that's fine.
Okay, let's see if I can pull this up.
Yeah, Chad, everybody, we had a great time, everyone. So, and again, if you're holding a trade, if I would be holding a runner, I would definitely be pulling my stops somewhere, I would say somewhere to the 880s. Oh, look at that picture. That's
Isn't
so
it
cool.
cute?
Oh,
Shout
wow.
out to Queen of Trades for making this for us, Tom and Terry.
That's an amazing picture. I like it.
Thank
I love
you,
it.
Queen of Trades. Yeah. Tom is the cat. I'm the mouse. And look how cute this is. Like our different trading strategies that we talk about.
Oh, yeah, everything is lined up. Oh, that's so cool. Okay.
Yes.
I like that.
But remember, you guys, vote Terry.
Of course, which means vote for me, like all the time. Like we need to, we need to regroup everybody, because I know Terry has lots of fans because she's awesome. But guys, we need to get her. We need to get Team Tom as high as possible. We need to do a debate, Terry. Yeah, there's some.
Yes!
I mean, I love the roundtable, but you know what?
Yeah.
We should do a debate as well. Some maybe next week. Whoa!
I
Look at
agree.
that. Yeah.
Thank you so much, you guys. This was such a great show. A last minute thoughts before we head out, Tom?
I just want to say thank you, everybody. The vibes are the best thing at MyFundedTV, and of course, I mean, you guys are amazing. And the next best thing is that we have Terry here with us, and every host. We are an amazing team. All the hosts are great. So stay tuned, stick around until the end, because not just giveaways, lots of good information, and make sure to subscribe and smash the like. Thank you.
Thank you, Tom. Thank you, everyone. I'm seeing tons of Stampede messages in our chat. There will be a race coming up, I believe. I think that's what everyone's excited about, the Stampede with Pine.
Oh yeah.
Everyone, please welcome Pine Tree Trader. Tom and I will be back on tomorrow. Bye, guys.
Bye-bye.
Yo, what's happening? What's going on, everyone? Let's go. Moose race day. You guys ready? You guys ready or what? Let's go. Vector in the house. Jip Smith, Adam Daz, what's happening? So here's the deal. Let's get it in right now. I want to talk about this is a little deal that we came up with. So here it is. You guys ready? I'm looking for a volunteer right now to take a trade on this account. Preferably a 1-to-1. Give me some levels to buy or sell, and we'll throw on a trade. If you win the trade, then we will give away 5 extra accounts. So 5 extra accounts for the Moose race. So who wants to volunteer? Does anyone want to volunteer? I need levels, though. I need levels. Do we have a volunteer? Let me trade. All right, Kobe counts. I see your races. Let me trade. Kobe counts. All right, I got you. What do you want me to do right now? And then I need a stop loss, and then I take profit. I see Kobe in the chat. Kobe counts. There's a little bit of delay on the stream, so. I mean, come on, we need a signal. Oh, Kobe, I think Kobe disappeared. Kobe disappeared. Does anyone else want to do not short? Everyone's saying do not short. Someone said sell. All right, someone just give me a level stop loss. All right, Emma Art. I don't know what you want me to do though. Short 937. Cover at 900. It's too late for that. I'm looking for a market entry right now. Kobe got scared. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of pressure. Short at 940. Buy now. Stop loss 813. All right. Buy now. Stop loss 813. TP 860. Oh, wait. Stop loss, take profit at 860. What are you guys talking about? Long down 29 ticks. Stop loss 29 ticks. All right, this is an epic failure right now. Buy now 813, profit 960. All right, buy now. I'm just gonna mark it in here. 960, stop loss 8. This is honor 813. What did they honor say? 813 stop loss. 1 micro. I'm sacrificing my own account here. Take profit 860. I think you mean 960. I think you mean 960. So here we are. We are long. This is on honor right now. Let's go. Looking pretty good though already. Up 10 points. Little negative R&R trade here. This is honor right here. Honor throughout the level here. I don't know, just kind of caught my attention. So you guys are looking for big take profits. You guys are kind of swing traders here. 100-point stop, 1 micro on a brand new MyFundedFutures builder account. Now, if we win this trade, we will it will be 5 extra giveaways for the moose race. So W's in the chat for that. Let's see the mooses in the chat. We love the mooses, the pines, everything like that. So they're looking for that continuation up through that high at 930. So let's see. Nice long here so far. A little bull flag going on. So I like that. A little bull flag going on. Let's see if we can keep that continuation, get that break above the 820. Don't worry, guys. If we lose, we will still do a moose race. But if we win this trade, we will do 5 extra accounts. And I'm sacrificing my own account for this. So I trust you guys. We know the chat always has a 100% win rate. So this is the experiment. So when we're trading, we know that the chat always has that 100% win rate. How about that dance party with Tom and Terry? That was a lot of fun. How are you guys doing today? You guys red, green? What's happening out there? So I am green today. I've had a nice little day, but you guys know that I took a bit of an L yesterday. So I lost some out of my pro account. I lost about half the account, which kind of sucks. But still sitting right around $16,000, $17,000 on the pro. So still good. It was a little bit of a challenge just trying to look for that high watermark. But hey, day trader futures, what's happening? Guys, do me a favor, smash that like button. We will do a moose race before the segment ends. If this trade wins, we will also do 5 extra winners for the moose race. So bro, you have one job. All right, so far the long Honor's disappeared. Honor's like, where's Honor at? $846, you want me to add into this? You guys want me to DCA? We talked about that yesterday. Should I DCA? I'm here. Honor, let's go. Hey, courage to you, man. I like that. Does anyone want me to DCA and leave the stop where it is? Queen of Trades says DCA. I'm DCAing. Boom. Boom. Stop's gonna stay right at 813. Queen of Trades with the really cool picture. Now I gotta have you do one for this segment too, Queen of Trades. Tag me on Twitter. We'll share it. That'll be fun. All right, so we DCA'd. So we're in 2 micros now on a MyFundedFutures builder eval. I'd love to get one of these passed. I want a rapid or a builder account to start getting more consistent payouts, so that way I can be more patient with the pro account. You can see the pro account, oh, sitting right at 17,000 right now, but I want to be more consistent, or get more consistent payouts, and that way it'll allow me to be a little more patient with the pro, because 14 calendar days has been a bit of a challenge, but you know what? It's a good challenge for me. And it doesn't have to be 14 days traded. It's just 14 calendar days. What's the keyword? Stampede is the keyword. Must be present to win. Yeah, so guys, make sure you're staying here and smash that like button. Tom and Terry did what? 200 likes? Maybe I'll do a dance party. Where are we at with the likes? Give me a like check. We got almost 500 people watching. And where are we at with the likes? 252? How about 300 likes? And I'll do a dance party. You guys don't know my dance moves. All right, this trade not looking so good. You guys, this is a chat trade, by the way, if you guys are just tuning in. What's up, Coach Fred? $300 likes. I'll do my little 2-step. Let's go. Maybe I'll do the sprinkler action. I mean, I only got a few moves, so. Oh, looks like we're going to get stopped out on there at 813. Oh, no. Do you guys want me to move my stop here? So you guys, for those of you that bought up here, please use code YouTube to buy more accounts. Thank you. Told you to short it, Emil? Yeah. It's all good. It's all good. It was all fun. I wanted to have some fun here. But yeah, market is pulling back here. 820s, 813s here. Headed to that 813 stop. Hasn't hit the stop yet. We could get lucky. If it bounces here right around this 820. Oh, stop that. Oh no. Wah, wah, wah. Bah. That's all right. Anyone else want to take a stab? Let's do it again. We'll do 15. Yeah, we'll do them anyway. It's all good. It's all good. All right, so market pulling back here, 820s. I'll look for another trade here. We'll look for a combo trade. No combo trades yet today, and also no 5-minute inside bars at all. Someone says sell. Yeah. Long at fair value gap at 930. Like down here at 739, maybe. Long 777, stop loss 696. Long 777. All right. TP. All right. If it gets down here, 777. I'll take a long there. Prosh. Oh, I know what you're thinking right there. That's 50%. That's the old pine line. 50% of that fair value gap. Stop loss 690. Boy, you guys' stop losses are wild. Stop loss 945. Or take profit 945. Oh, really? 945? Let's look for a different one. Let's look for a quicker one. That's a bit of a swing there. I know. I see what you're up. I see what you're up to, though. Fine, you're nuts taking these signals. These guys, I know it's costing me like $100 too. I got $100 into this account that I just picked up. This wasn't even a freebie. I picked this up just before stream for you guys. So guys, make sure you guys smash that like button. Where are we at with the likes? 300 likes, I do a dance party. $262, that's unacceptable. Guys, smash that like button. Let's do a dance party. Get 300. Plus, we're going to do 15 accounts today for the Moose Race. 15. Short 810. Take profit 780s. Where do you want my stop loss? Where do you want my stop? All right, we're short. Take profit 780s. Where do you want my stop to be? That's who did I call out there? Subash. 840. All right. 840. Let's go, Subash. Let's get it. I like this. I like this. So Subash has short here. Stop 840. Take profit 780. 780s. Woo, Subash. Smacked. Let's go. I like that. Let's go, Subash. You get extra NOS on your moose. Nice call. I like that. I would have got faked out on that one too, because like putting this Harami here on the 2 minute, I like to take these breaks of that. So that was a good one. So locked in. How about those sound effects that MyFundedFutures has got now? It's pretty awesome. Let's go. I mean, that's the real party right there. That reminds me of going to the raves back in the day. I may or may not have gone to a few of those raves. Just saying. All right, market really pulling back here, taking out the headed for that 5-minute ORB here. Big outside bar candle here. Just got some major dumpage. $700s now, 680s. Let the Bears win. Yeah, like I should let it run, huh, Emma? I mean, it's really pulling back, but that was a nice play. I mean, 718 to 780s. That's a nice trade in my book all day, every day. I mean, 818s to 780s, I should say. Sorry. But yeah, nice 30, 40 pointer. The first one hurt. First one hurt. So we're down a little bit, down 250. All right, getting a little buy up here at 680s. Do I try pushing up that 740s? Looking bearish though. Do we get a free account for the calls? No, no, but I mean, thank you. Nice one. No, but the community thanks you for the 15 extra accounts or 5 extra accounts. We're going to do 15 giveaways today. 15. Probably going to do it pretty soon too, just before this segment ends. So, and I can't believe you guys haven't hit the like button to get 300 likes. I mean, unbelievable. 272. No, I don't blame you. No one wants to see me dance. Everyone wants to see Terry dance. I get it. I get it. No one really wants to see Tom dance either. We all want to see Terry dance. I know. I understand. All right, 29,700. Fo, you like the Pine P fix? Shh. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, all right, 29,700. 680s. %30 promo for 50K pro account is live. Yeah, guys, these pro accounts, run those up. Those are the we talked about it yesterday. We talked about it a lot about pro accounts and how it's one of the only accounts that you can run up and get a massive payout. So up to $100,000 sim funded payout cap. You know, it's a payout cap, lifetime payout cap. But if you're a newer user and you've never gotten a payout before, you could take that account and run it up to $100,000 and get a payout. So look, market looking very bearish. I mean, the bounces are pretty violent, but it's just overall, it's still tanking there. So we need a dancing Tom action figure. Oh, I had like an emoji going. I had like an emoji thing going, ready to do a dance party, but no one wants to hit the like button. I mean, I get it. I get it. It's all good. All right, I'm looking for a combo trade here. So far, not seeing it. Ichimoku, what's happening? Yeah, I was trying to bounce here, but so far looking super bearish. We got the overnight low down here at 29,395. Overnight high has already been breached and tested. It's interesting here. I mean, I just want to push the button. I just want to push the button, but you know what happens? I push the button and it's just going to bounce about 150 points. So absolutely no setup at all for me. Like none, zero. No setup, no combo trade. You potentially took the outside bar shorts here, but nothing. So just one of those weird mornings, weird markets. And I just got to remember that there's probably going to be an opportunity later in the day, especially in this type of range. You know, you have a range at 29,395. And if I'm doing quick math, 537 point range. See how fast I did that math in my head? Pretty good. Not bad for a 6th grade education. 29,620s here. Still just selling off, dumping. Market is still up 150 points. Man, that pro account is tempting, but do I have the patience for it? It's really going to test you as a trader, Zeph. It really, really does test you as a trader. But you take a market, like if you caught the dump or something on that pro account, you don't have to worry about that consistency rule or anything. You can let that market, you can let that account run up. You could be up $5,000-$6,000 in this trade right here if you ended up catching this dump maybe off this outside bar or something. and you don't have to worry about that consistency rule. And then, do you have the patience to not trade the account? You don't even have to trade it. You can just flip it every few days, just make sure the account is active, and then take the payout in 14 calendar days. And it is easier said than done. I will fully admit it, but it is really good practice. And if you're someone that's looking to trade a personal account or a live account or something like that, this pro account, and I'm not just blowing smoke up you guys' ass, I'm telling you, this is the only account that truly feels like a live personal account. And I've done it. I've traded live personal accounts. I've traded live accounts with prop firms. I've done it all. And this one, this pro right here, I really don't feel like I need to trade anything. Like I don't need to go on my Robinhood account and trade. Like, I don't feel the need, because if I make money on this account, then it's literally money going into that bank. So, all right, we're gonna get ready to do the moosh race. You guys ready? You guys ready? Smash that like button. Let's do that moosh race. Let's go. We got Willy on the inside lane, pushing up through. I see Shadow MFTV. Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Look, I don't even actually need to wear a moose. Look at this. Let's go. GGTV 9732. Mala Keyshawn pushing up to that lead. It is a tight race. We got a lot of people here. You guys are battling for that first place. Who's going to be top 15? Must be present to win. Must be present to win. Who does it better than MyFundedFutures TV? Let's go. Can't see your name? Yeah, I can't see it either. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Someone's got that early lead here, but they're going to fall. Yeah, they hit the boost way too. MFU pushing out to the lead. 2 seconds. Who is the winner? Let's go. Antonio, congratulations. Let's go. Let's go. Top 15. Congratulations to the winners. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Congrats to the winners. All right, getting that bounce here. Off from that 612 area. A little harami here. Let's try it. Try a little long here. A little harami here. Let's try a long. Stops at the low 610s. 100-point stop. But basically off this pin bar here. Let's see if we can get that break up to the upside. I don't know. We'll see. Just throwing 1 micro on it. Congratulations to the winners. Market trying to bounce here. Maybe push up to that 750s, test that area. Got a few more minutes before SK comes on, the legend. My moose got stampede over. Yeah, nice. Now top 20 winners. Oh, like, let's go. Top 20 winners. Here's a nice little push. There's 30s there. There's 15 points. That's 15 points there. There's 30. Let's take it off at 50 here. Let's take that off. Nice little scalp. That was like a good 30 points or so. Let's go. So I got to battle back now because you guys, because of the community trades, but yeah, dance party for the winner. You guys ready? Let's go. This is all the dance moves I got when I go to the club. This is it. You know, SK is watching this going, what the heck happening here? You don't want no part of this show. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, we love it. We love it. We're just having some fun here. We're going to have some fun. I mean, it's all about smashing trades, getting payouts, making money while having fun, not trying to stress yourself out all day long. You know, you got to have that fun. You got to have that freedom. Trading is the best thing in the world for all that good stuff. Pine is the summer party mode. I definitely am in summer party mode. I love, one of my favorite things to do. People ask me like, what do I like to do outside of trading? One of my favorite things to do, period, is just outdoor concerts, that kind of stuff in the summertime. And yeah, absolutely love it. All right, nice little 30 pointer. I'm still down $200 thanks to you guys. No, I'm just kidding. No, I appreciate everyone participating in that little experiment. That was fun. Maybe we'll do it again, you know, in the future. And we'll see. We'll see if I can afford another account for you guys to trade. And we know the chat always has a 100% win rate, so we just proved that they don't. But yeah, nice trades, guys. Yeah. Am I banned? No, not banned. I see you. W's in the chat, guys. Thank you guys for tuning in today. I'll see you guys tonight for the Globex Open. Just before SK segment, I stream on my own channel, YouTube, Pine Tree Trader. You can find me over there. If not, I'll be right back here tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. But let's give it up for the legend himself, SK. Peace, guys. Have a good day.
Jesus, mother of God. AMD ran $7. Just, they're gonna get hit. Look, drop, cover. I mean, lower your stop. This is a bear flag. Fucking AMD. Okay. Hey, welcome everybody. Welcome everybody. Can everybody hear me? What a bear flag there. Sorry, I didn't know I was live here yet. Okay, can everybody hear me? Wow, what a drop. What a bear flag. What a bear flag. What a bear flag here. So this is the first pullback here. Now, I want to show you the highs here. Okay, I want to show you the highs here. Okay, you see these highs? Well, these MACDs did not confirm. I was shorting all the highs. And if you look here on the spiders on the 60-minute time frame, okay, you can see the 60-minute MACDs where it's still negative here, okay, on the spiders, all right? And basically, what's up, everybody? How are you? Queen of Trades, right? What's up? Okay. Unbelievable. Good night last night, right? You covered your arm? Oh my God. So this is a bear flag. So this is the first pullback on the 5-minute time frame, the deep oversold condition after the 60s reversed, and then you get this bear flag. We just caught this bear flag just now here. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Where's arm? I'm scared to look at this arm. Oh my God, arm. 37. Jesus, this arm's, how's this thing moving? It's not even trading. I can't stand stocks that don't trade that much volume. SOXLs, how these things doing here? Oh my God, the SOXLs, kabooshed. Micron, off the high. Micron, it's the same pattern here. 190.62. Oh my God, runs $8. Good Lord. Okay, triple leverage. AMD was nice here. AMD. You can see AMD. This is a beautiful bull flag right here after the 60s reversed to buy right here. I don't know if you can see it. Sorry, you guys weren't seeing my screen. I apologize. You see this here? So basically, you were making new highs here. This is a bull flag pushed up here, 58. Then you get the first pullback on the 5-minute time frame after the 60s reverse. Look at this, 47 on AMD, all the way up here. Just ran 10. Okay. And you want to see a monster short here on Microsoft today. Look at this beautiful bear flag. ADX is rising. Look at this, 79, 79.30, kabooshed. Look at this, $4. Okay. All right, we'll put the NASDAQ back up here. All right, let's just see here if I can get the NASDAQ back up here. I don't know what happened to my chart. No, I wouldn't short the NASDAQ just yet. No. Oh, you can see my screen. Okay, got it. Okay. All right. So let's just see here. This is the short I had called right here. Okay. Get the 60s rolling over. Let's just see what's going to happen here. Intel's down 3.5 off the highs. I'd like to get one more push up. All right. You have a triple Kabuski here, so we'll see what's going to happen. Very quiet though. Oof. So let's see if we get one more push up. What a short, what a long down there. Called this great long. This one I had a bid. We got the shorts. Then I got stopped 760 to 800, rebought them here, pushed them right back up. Okay, then got long in here, and then that was the bottom. The new low here against the 60-minute MACDs ricocheted right up. Look at it, 619, 614, and look at it go. Boom, up 160. Okay? All right? Okay? Aaron, the chat's going by super fast. Maybe we can slow it down. I can't read the questions here, so I don't know what's going on with the YouTube chat. Just moving so freaking fast. Anton, how are you? Let's go. Let's go. Let's see if we get another. See what's going to happen here. That was a great long on the gold. Great short off the 60. How are you doing today? How much? Okay. OG, how are you? NASDAQ gets up to the 70. Oh, just got kabooshed. I was just about to short it right here. Yep. What was the high here? 79. Just dropped 50. Oh boy. Oh boy. You got bear flags setting up on. If the NASDAQ pushes back up to 75, we'll just keep it tight to 29,805. I would look to take the short. Got another bear flag on another bear flag setting up on Microsoft, another bear flag setting up on Palantir. Let's see if we get one more push here. AMD, any between 558 and 561, I would short it. I still think you may get one more push down on the fives. You got triple Kabuskis here. Pretty wild though. I can't believe I had the top there. Again, those 60-minute MACDs did not confirm on the spiders. I thought that was going to be a problem. See if we get one more push up here. You can go 75, 80 up to 810. Scale into the short if it gets up there. AMD, I would add to 558. What a long though down here. Unbelievable. Look at this drop. I mean, look at this drop. 931, boom, 300, and then up 160. 300, unbelievable. Intel's going to get a monster, Intel's going to have a monster bull flag on the hourly there. On the 15, sorry. Okay. Broadcom, let's see. AVGO was a nice long here, pushing up the market. Looks like bear flags here. Let's see where they get down to here. 494. Boom. 92. Boom. Let's see if we get one more push down here. Intel should get another push up here. How's everybody doing today? How's everybody doing? Let's put this Micron up. Micron, where did this Micron get down to here? 1,003. Boom. Let's see if these fives can give you one more push down. NASDAQ just ran about 170 just now. You could look to cover NASDAQ between the 51 and 81 range. Here we go. Here we go, baby. Let's go. Okay. And if anybody would like a 5-day free trial to my live stream, you can text me your full name and email. I give them out every Monday. You can just text me it to my cell phone number, which is 914-500-7484. You got another big bull flag setting up here. There goes the chip stocks. Beautiful long on Micron right here at 1025. There goes Micron. AMD, if you got short above 58, I think they're going to roll over. We can look to cover between 53.5 and 55.5. SanDisk just 2 days ago was trading 400 points lower. Bye-bye AMD. Apple's gonna roll. Microsoft, monster bear flag on Microsoft. I'd be short this Microsoft above the 377.40. Palantir is gonna get killed. You guys are winning some raffles here. Good job. Saya, good job. Saya finally won. Let's go. You covered down there?
Yeah.
What'd you make back? Okay. Now wait. Now as that gets up to the 800 or 95.98 up to the 28.38 range, I'll look to short at 95 up to 25. All right. Nvidia right back up over 200. Okay. How's everybody like the night stream with MyFundedFutures? How you guys like that? Bye-bye NASDAQ. If you're short at 95, AMD's getting killed. The bear flag is kicking in here. What a bear flag. S&P's, NASDAQ, I would lower your stops. AMD's dropping. Microsoft, caboose. Palantir, finished.
Was a SPY double blue with the 5 turn?
Say it again.
The SPY, the 5 turn, instead of double blue, right?
Where do you see a double blow? Yeah. Okay, but the spiders. Okay, so but remember when it flips positive with the MACD above, so the next pullback on the 5, you would probably take a long. Right. So we gotta wait. All right, nice little short there. The U.S. officials say the current situation can last a day or 2 or a week or a month. Well, why don't you just throw in a year while you're at it? I mean, come on. I mean, come on, man. Really. I'm just sick of this crap.
You know, if they said another month, you'd be down 100. Maybe it's morning, maybe it's night. But they just say,
All right, let's see if this NASDAQ can get one more push. What a rally off that. All right. I'd short the NASDAQ between the, I would go maybe like the 815 up to like 45.50. 810 to 40, 810, something like that. All right, there goes Nvidia. I'm sorry, not Nvidia. Well, Nvidia rallied roughly $1. I still think you're gonna get another drop here on the Let's see, you got one more push up on the 5s. Intel just rallied about 50 cents. SpaceX can't get going. I like to do. Let's see if we can. I would short this AMD again, 58 to 61 range. AMD 58 to 61 range. Let's see if we get one more push up here on Micron. Micron just ran 16 off the lows. Apple finished. NASDAQ hit the 800. Again, if it gets up to 810, 845, I'd look to short them here into the negative MACDs on the 5. S&Ps not get going up here. Well, you should not have been short gold. We had nothing but buy reversals and buy on that P-long. Dirtbag Bastian, you should definitely text me and see if I can help you. 70K is right around the corner. On what, the Dow? No. Let's see if this NASDAQ. Oh my God, look at Micron. Whoa, Micron on the 1 minute. Try trading this thing on the 1 minute. Oh my God, Micron on the 1 minute. Oof. All right, did it hit 10?
Yeah.
I knew it. There you go. Lower your stops if you're short. They're going to get kabooshed here on the 5s. Oh my God, 60 on the NASDAQ. 60. Look at Micron. AMD just dropped 2. What bear flags? Palantir crushed. Wow, anybody get that? And put a W if you got that short. There you go. Good job, Corp Trades, Heather, Scalp King, Chancey Reynolds. Micron getting slaughtered here. Man, oh man, did you make anything back on that?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I'm down 17.
Okay. Yeah, I was streaming here till 10 o'clock last night. Am I bearish on the NASDAQ? I'm bearish on the market short term. Okay? Look at the NASDAQ drop. Look at the NASDAQ drop. Wow. Look at the NASDAQ. Look at the S&Ps drop here. Okay? What a short. What a short. What a short AMD. NASDAQ. Look at this NASDAQ. Down 60. And wow, look at the NASDAQ and S&Ps. Oh my God, what a bear flag. Albinus trades? Really? And if anybody new here would like a 5-day free trial to my live stream, please text me your full name and email. Oh my God. Look at this. This would be down 100. So short? Wow, kabooshed. Where's the bear? Wow, that was a monster short. New fall? Hey, Samuel, how are you? What a drop in AMD. What a drop. What a drop on the Qs. That's a triple Kabuski. So a triple Kabuski is when you have the MACDs negative on the 5, okay, on the 3 and the 5, and the algorithm reverses to sell, and the 15s are turning down, and the 5s are pushing up. You have the 5 getting overbought into the negative MACD, and the 5s getting overbought with the 15s turning down. So it's a sell divergence in a positive trend.
Does it matter what time frame?
It's always on the 5. Well, actually, let me reiterate. The strategy is always off of the 3-minute time frame.
Got it.
Okay? Yes, sir. I hope a lot of you got that short up there. And then, of course, this.
Well, the 5 on NQ is positive. No, 2.
I don't care about that. I'm looking at the underlying ETF. Ay, 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 ay. Unbelievable. Romolo, that's a Picasso, brother. There you go. Oscar, great job. Corby counts. Let's go. Wow, look at this micron. Just ran $6. Oof. $6. Anybody have any questions here? Anybody have any questions? I really love the community that MyFundedFutures has put together. And caffeine pill? No, I don't do that. I don't do that. I never had an energy drink. Okay, I don't believe in that. I just don't think it's healthy for you, number one. White Claw, isn't that like a drink? Oh my God, they're gonna get killed. Mm. All right. How you guys doing today? You guys making money? No way. I don't take it. I was here at 5:30 in the morning doing a show for PFM, prop firm PFM. You know those guys? PFM TV. There goes the NASDAQ right back up. We won the war. Let's see if we get a push up. If the NASDAQ gets up to the 830 to 870, I'd look to short it again. That was another nice long on the gold. Okay. Now remember the GLD is reversed to buy on the 60, right? So you buy the pullbacks on the 5. Now you're going to wait for a pullback on the 15.
So did the NQ run out there because of the double blue on the
Yeah, but it didn't get oversold. I mean,
okay.
Technically it did on the 3-minute here.
Yeah.
You see? So if you look here on the 3-minute time frame here, if I bring up the NASDAQ here, you can probably get it on the 3-minute right here. See? But if you look at the S&Ps, you definitely got to, I mean, the S&Ps really, you can see here, 46, boom, right? 17, right? So it's a double blue, right? 5 correlated. See the double blue on the spiders. So you try to buy the pullback. So now what you want to do is you want to short them and then wait for the pullback on the 5. That's the right thing to do. That's why I said, well, it never got up there, so I canceled the short. But the 3-minute time frame, when you see it, okay, first what you say is, okay, indicator 4 reverses to buy right here, okay? If you type in the spiders, indicator 4 reverses to buy right here. MACDs are above the pivot, so you could technically take the short right here, right? Wait till it drops and look to go long. So this thing technically dropped 12 points on the S&P, right? So when you got that pullback, that little mini bull flag, you know, you're not really going to get, you could take the 5's usually the way to go, but you know, you can see the 3 here. So the 3 really kind of called it, okay? The 3-minute kind of called it, but. Oh. Two to 3 minute time frame. I think the 3-minute time frames to me are probably the most. Let me see what a 2-minute. I like the 3 because you can really trade off the 3 based upon the ADXs when they're rising and stuff. Very important there. Again, I think if you get one more push up, I want to see about getting shorts off here. All right. So with that, let's see here. There goes Microsoft right back up here. Microsoft setting going to set up shorts. Oh, wow. Very quiet. I don't get what, you know, somebody asked me last night. They said, somebody said to me last night, Steve, what's the worst month of the year? I said August. It's so slow. If I remember correctly, out of 22 business days last year, I think we literally stayed within a 5-handle range. I think I counted 15 or 17 days for like 2 or 3 hours of those days. And mostly in the afternoon. You know that? The best month, November, December, by far. A lot of volatility, a lot of movement, right? Okay. And that's that. Oh, excuse me. Trying to trade these spiders. Oof. All right, the S&Ps get back up to the 63, 64, up to 70. I'd look to take a short. Nasdaq's just dropped. What's the high on the Nasdaq here? I'll put the 2-minute up. If you what'd it get? Just can't type here a lot. NQ, let's see if I can type. Up 21. All right. I still think you're going to get one more push up here. One more push up. Hey, Bear Trader. Hey, Steve, hey, Romulo, what do you guys like? What do you guys like? What kind of plans do you guys like with MyFundedFutures? What's the plan that you all really are liking?
Well,
The Rapid? You like the Rapid? Okay, Rapid and Pro. Yep. Rapid is the best. What's the Flex? I heard the Flex though. I mean, I don't even have enough time to keep track of all this. Rapid for sure. Okay, Dave. Okay. Do they have a Rapid 100K account? The Flex? We got Builder, Flex, Rapid. My God, I should read up on all these. Rapid and Pro. So you got, let me write this down. We got Rapid, we got Builder, we got Pro, and we got Flex. 4. Okay. Can you do like bigger, like 150,000 accounts with all of these? Okay, see, AMD just rallied. Okay, AMD just rallied 2, going to be 3 in a minute. So AMD got down there, nice little, should have covered your shorts.
who's pushing?
Okay, yeah. What if, I would short this NASDAQ here if they get up to the 635 up to 70. Keep it tight. 630 up to 65, you can go. 635 up to 70, something like that. Hope everybody had a good day today so far. I like to Okay, there they go. Up. NASDAQ rallied from 615. All right. Okay. Day trade time. All right, awesome. So you think that the Rapid is the best, the Builder, then the Pro, and then the Flex? Okay, I hear you. Look at this gold turn up. Let's cover the NASDAQ here between the Anywhere from the 20 to 44 range if you're short. If you're short here. There we go. Nasdaq's going to drop here. Bill, there is a flex payout every 2. Okay. And for those of you who may be new, we do a night stream every night, 8 to 10, Monday through Thursday. Look at this short, right? You get it? Boom. What'd you make on that?
Just 45.
Come on, dude. We got to chip away. I want the green today. You hear me? So they're saying that the rapid account's the best account here.
Online funded?
Yeah. I thought you can't trade with MyFundedFutures. Why not? I agree. I agree with that. There's no one single best account. Each one is suited to someone. I totally agree with that. What the hell's a boosh? You mean a kaboom? That's why I said you have to cover. I like to do. You could look to short this Nasdaq again here, 60 up to even, 860 to even. S&Ps pushing up here, 41. Micron just rallied 19 off the lows. S&Ps 70.5 up to 78.5. We won the war. We won the war. We won the war. People shorting the world. All right, let's see here. You could cover anywhere between the 35 and 55 here. Nasdaq, S&Ps look to cover anywhere between 66 and 69. All right.
So now the Q's just flipped 5, so now we make oversold.
Yeah, but remember the MACDs are above the pivot when it flipped. So you look to short and then you wait for the pullback.
Yeah.
Okay. Again, if anybody would like a 5-day free trial to my live stream, lower your stops on the Nasdaq and S&Ps. You short?
Yeah.
I said between 35 and 55. All right, Nasdaq dropping. Look at it drop. Look at them drop. Come on, give me another 30, 40, 50. Anybody get anybody who got that short, put a W. Let's see if there's any W's here. Okay. Nice little cover there. All right. Anybody trade Bitcoin here? Anybody trade Bitcoin? Oh, just buy and hold Bitcoin? Okay, well, I think MyFundedFutures gives you the ability to intraday trade Bitcoin, if I'm not mistaken. If this NASDAQ gets up to the 75, 875 to 905, I would look to short it again here. Trying to think here. Very powerful on 3-minute time frame on that double blow. Normally, the 3-minute really you would only use if there's a rising ADX, though.
Yeah.
Boy, oh boy, is it dead. Let's see if this gets up to 75.80 to 905 to 910. See if the 15s. Look at that. Can you believe it? They go all the way down to 619, 614, and they rally 100. Look at this, 260 points. Is this crazy? Look at this. Right? That's what I told you, that pullback on the 5, that deep over. So that strategy right there, Richard, is the oversold at 1020. Remember I said you're going to get a pullback by 1020? You're going to get the pullback on the 5, and it correlated. That was the first pullback after the 60 reversed to buy right there. So, all right, that's a set strategy. Now, did I expect it to go up 200 points? No. 40 to 80. Yeah. 40 to 80. All right. Look to cover any shorts here. They should drop. Look to cover between the 60, 50, 55 to 70 range here. See if we get a. What's going on, Abraham? I'm missing stuff here. We're gonna get a bigger pull. NASDAQ, you're gonna get a bigger pullback. You're gonna get your pullback between 1230 and 230. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. Look at the NASDAQ. Short. Short. Kabooshed. Wow. Look at this. Look at this drop. There you go, good futures. You love shorts, get behind me. Oh my God, look at them drop. S&Ps, NASDAQ. S&Ps, NASDAQ. Again, when you see patterns like that, okay, when you see patterns like that, you want to be able to understand, right? That's the second bear flag right there. They just dropped 30. They just dropped 30 on that. I hope you guys got that short. That's all. But anyway. Ay, ay, ay.
I have a question.
Yep.
On the gold, we're waiting on basically, I know for the 15.
Well, the 15's already turned up already.
Yeah. But
And now you got to wait for the 30s.
got it.
Now, if the 5 goes positive, then you got to wait for an oversold condition on the 5.
Okay.
Wow, what a drop. What a drop. What a drop. Corp Trades, congratulations. I think you won last night, right? Whew. Look at this Microsoft. Look at this Apple. I mean. All right, I probably would cover the shorts here. I mean, 30 points, if you got it, is pretty damn good. Okay. Keith. How are you, Keith? Mamma mia. Mamma mia. So now you want to see if the gold can get oversold, right? So the strategy is the 60 reverse to buy on the GLD, right?
Mm-hmm.
So now when the GLDs get oversold on the 5, you want to take one more long, but the real strategy is going to be when the 30 gets oversold, sometime between 1 and 3. See the 30-minute? See the positive MACD? The reason why gold keeps failing is look at the 60-minute MACD, right?
Mm-hmm.
So every new high, that's why I called every new high on gold a short, right? And look what it did. Boom, right? All right. You want an account? Oh my God, Keith. Do I think Bitcoin will hit 150 next year? I'm not so certain. Ah. Somebody just took my my saying it's Christmas in July. Mm-hmm. All right. I'm gonna see if we get this. I'm hoping for a nice pullback here. If they hit the 90, the 85, 885 to 915, I would look to short the Nasdaq one more time here. Looking for a pullback here, and that's what I think is going to happen. How many of you can how many of you are trading look at the S&Ps? I short them here, 73 up to 80. How many of you are trading gold here? A lot of you trading gold? I think Apple's making new highs here. Apple's making new highs. Apple. There goes the gold. Wow, look at them go. Look at them go. All right, let's see if we get up to the 85, 90. You can go 85, 90, 885, 890, up to the 9. I go like 9, 10, 15 range. AMD can't make new highs here. So the Nasdaq's pushing up here. You got the S&P's making new highs. You got the Dow making, well, it was making new highs. Russell can't make new highs. Nasdaq can't make new highs. You got Micron can't make new highs. AMD can't make new highs. It's just Apple. Leave it to Apple, believe it or not. I think 80 might be it, though. What was the high? 83. Yeah, look at Meta. Meta rallied 20 off the lows, 23 off the lows. I still think you're going to get this push up to 90. Apple filled the gap. I think this Apple's a short up here. 314.50 to 315.50. Nvidia's up about almost $2 off the low. What's the low in Nvidia here? NVDA here. Let's see what the low in Nvidia is. Nvidia's up 3 off the low. Break. All right. Again, you can see the MACD's non-confirmation here. It made new lows here. MACD's could not confirm on Nvidia. But it made the new lows. Nasdaq, if you're short, look to cover between the 53 and 63, 73. Let's see if we get, another push up. See what these. It's like a slow grind. So this is the pullback here. Why we got the push up just now, just to show you the 60s here. You can see the 15s got somewhat oversold here. Look at this, and this push down here on the 15-minute time frame really ricocheted. Look at that, the Qs on the 15, right? So if you see that pattern, the push down, okay, on the push down to 619, the 30s, the 60s on the NASDAQ futures and the 15 Qs, and the S&Ps, you had the 60s and the 30s non-confirmation. This was a monster long here. Monster long here. Okay, again, I want to thank everybody for being here. Okay, I want to thank Matt, Aaron, Luke. I want to thank all of you for being here. And again, if anybody needs any help with anything, you can just text me. You can text me to my cell phone number, 914-500-7484, if you guys need any help, or if you want a 5-day free trial. If you're new, D-Hall, get up here from Miami. Let's go. All right. Thank you, Aaron. Okay. Husk is here, right? Coming up next. And that's it. Have a great day, everybody. I'll see you tonight during the Asia session. God bless you, and God bless our troops, and God bless the United States of America. Good night, everybody.
Good morning, Husk.
Morning, guys. How's everyone doing? Pretty good, methodical. Thank you. Pretty good morning. We took a couple little small losses here and there, but overall it was a good morning. I think we had like one good trade where we're up a couple $100 on one of the funded, but the other funded we're about $80 in the red. What sucks is I was actually $80 in the green, and I tried this long here, but you know me with my tight stop losses, I couldn't sit through 40 points of drawdown, so I had to just close it down. So that's kind of what happened there. I mean, you know, I kind of saw us moving up, but I didn't want to take that chance and risking 40 or 50 points.
Gotcha.
So
you're overall green today?
Yeah, I think we're red on one account, but between last night and tonight, we're green on 4 accounts.
Let's go.
So,
how's everybody doing in the chat there?
I hear the cash register. Did you enter?
No, that wasn't me. That was just someone on the back end probably just saying, you're green, you cashed in. Let's go.
Oh, that's right. I think I did hear the little noises this morning. I think I remember seeing some sunglasses on Tom or something. So I think they're able to do those little bitty, I don't know what you would call them.
We are green as well. We made $750 on the ES today across 3 accounts, or on 3 accounts. And then $300 on a few other accounts. So I did blow one, but that's okay. So did a little DCA action, didn't work out for me on that one account. So some green, some red, but the red's on the evals, so we'll take it.
We're above 85. We're kind of heading into a big bearish order block here. So I think the safer move would be kind of wait for us to get back above the 7 or 925s.
I got an unfilled gap. Well, I got an unfilled gap up there at 946.
Okay, so maybe
960, actually 946, 960. So I'm looking for price to push up there. We'll see what happens. I don't think the Trader H wants to know if the high's in. I don't think so. I think we're going to continue higher, but we'll see.
57 is definitely the line in the sand here. If we start losing 57, we're going to have a decent pullback.
I think we continue higher. You blew one today too? All right. At least I'm not alone.
Now, I did blow up an account on Monday and Tuesday. So we hit drawdown Monday on an eval, and Tuesday we had drawdown on one of our small funded accounts that we had like $400 or $500 in drawdown left in it.
Guys, we just got an amazing compliment. Aaron just said that watching Husk and Myth is like watching the Dukes of Hazzard. Now, I've never been called Daisy Duke before, but hey, I'll take that compliment. I know I look just like Daisy Duke in her prime. Thank you, Aaron.
Nice.
I'm not sure who Husk would be.
I don't know.
Her and I, we got something in common. We wear the same kind of shorts too. I like to have just the back couple of inches, just in view. Let's go.
Oh my goodness.
Actually, if you guys didn't know, Husk's favorite show as a kid and probably as an adult was the Dukes of Hazzard as well.
Oh yeah, back in the 80s and 90s.
Yeah, Cusarito, my son
really watched that in forever.
My son calls all collared shirts dad shirts. That's what he does. Those are dad shirts. Dad shirts.
Right.
But what are you thinking, Husk, in terms of a trade? What do you got to see here? I know you said get above 920. Are you considering a short or just longs only?
No, because you see we're bouncing off that 57. That 57 is kind of my bull bear line. But I'm just not sure how deep we could push down because we got more resistance kind of sitting at the bottom of the 40s. I know if we take the long back above 85, you're going to be, it's almost like I would be scared to buy here because I feel like I'm buying at the top of the range.
Well, I feel like you could probably get away with buying the EMAs here, but I was that's what happened to me earlier today. I was looking for us to push through the 960 and I was longing to it. And then we just never got there. I mean, we pushed up to like the 930s and just reject hard. So we'll kind of see what happens. What happened?
Oh, nothing. Like I said, we're at that 57 level. See how we just bounced right off 57 and pop back up. I almost feel like if you're going to long, the cheap trade would be longing off that 57 for 10 points and see if you get the runners. But the only thing is you got a bearish order block sitting up here and you almost need to take out that bearish order block to get us through there.
If you guys haven't already, let's hit that like button. I know we're above 300, but we don't care. That just means we can get more.
Yeah.
329 likes.
See if we can get up to that 350. How was did anybody in the lobby feel like sharing how they've done today? If they've been green, red, or break even day, or kind of a survival day. Hopefully you didn't wreck any of your accounts. If you took a loss, just put your account away. It was very hard for me not to continue trading a while ago. In this last 15-20 minutes, I wanted to jump back in because I was, like I said, 80 bucks in the red, but we decided to disconnect from those accounts so I wouldn't have to look at it and come back tomorrow fresh.
I'm going to buy right here at the 72. Just going to look for a quick 10 points. Just going to play out the fact that we've been riding this 9 EMA for the last, 30 minutes. We've been holding the 9. So just playing off the idea that maybe we hold the 9, continue higher here. And if it doesn't, we'll add at the 21. We'll add another at the 50. And if we lose the 50 by more than 10 points, we'll get out. We'll take our loss. It's going to be the idea here.
20 at 1720.
What are you looking?
No, I was looking to see where that 5-minute EMA was.
The 5-minute 21?
Yeah, it's back down there at 17, man. It's down there.
Oh yeah. Basically the 50s, basically the same spot down there. So we will add down here at the 47s if we pull back, and then our final add will be down there at the 20. Not going to do too many ads on this. I think 3 will be the maximum. Maximum 3. That's it. Not going any higher. Not going any higher than that. All right.
Methodical's in a trade. Let's go. Get through that. Like I said, man, we just got to get through this bearish order block.
Well, the thing is, I think that we're going to just continue higher. I think the draw's higher, so I think it's safe to scale in. Of course, I did this morning and the market punished me. But I think it's just going to grind higher.
I think Myth took the long here. I think as long as 57 holds, I think the closest that you can enter off 57 is the better of it. Like I said, I just couldn't pull it.
Yeah, I waited to see if we got a little reaction off the 9 before we got in. You've already gotten 10 points off of it, but I still think it squeezes here. It's not going to be anything quick is the problem. It's just super grindy here. Also kind of creating a bit of a range as well.
Yeah.
Little tiny 2-minute range.
And see, that's what's horrible about trying to buy the breakout up here. You don't know if that's going to be the top of the range. And that's how you get basically buying the top of a range. So you'll get up here, oh, we're about to break. It just wicks above it and pulls all the way back down to the bottom of the range. That's how you get trapped in a lot of these range type trades.
I still think it goes, but we'll see. If not, we'll add into it. No big deal.
The ES created a little bitty bull flag over here.
If we take a loss, we take a loss, right? So we have our idea out there. We'll see what happens. If it tags us in down there, it tags us in. Awesome. We'll see. Yeah, congratulations to Ash. I know he's not here today, but he did they did have their child, so he won't be here today.
Congrats on the baby.
Word on the street is he named it Husk. That's the word on the street. He named it Husk. So
I don't know if there's anybody's real name is Husk. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I don't know.
Well, funny story. When we were at where were we at yesterday? KFC. We stopped at one of those little places traveling. We just got some KFC, and you had to type your name in. I put Myth, MYTH. And the guy at the counter made a comment. He said, who names their kid Myth? Who names their kid Myth? Well, nobody, of course. But hey, maybe someone will be inspired to. Maybe if I have another one, I'll name him Myth. I don't know. Wyatt used to use Elvis at Chick-fil-A. Let's go. That's a better one. Oh, she just edged my take profit there. What are we doing? Get up there. Hey, let's go. Da-ding, da-ding, da-ding.
Nice.
That's like a coin grab in Mario Brothers or whatever, Super Mario Brothers. You remember?
Yeah.
There we go. There we go.
Oh, goodness. Nice.
Super Mario. Let's get in there. The kid should be a legend. Names his kid Myth. It might.
Guys, if you're just popping in the lobby, if you wouldn't mind smashing the like button, if you're enjoying the show, we need about 15 to get to 350. We'll make that our next like goal.
We still got 40% off the builder plan, guys. You got unlimited uses on that as well. Use code YouTube. Let's go.
For the very best discounts on the prop farm streets.
Just a money printing machine. That's right. That's what they call me. The machine. So the pre-orb this morning was kind of interesting. Huss, did you take it?
No.
Okay. I think Huss don't like the pre-orb anymore.
Well, if you notice, there were some people in your lobby that got stopped out. You got lucky because you entered in that thing late. It whipped back up.
Yeah, it wicked back up. But I talked about that pre-market, right? I talked about it before the market opened.
Well, that's why I didn't take it, because it was going into the a pivot and the whole number. It was just too close for me. And I saw when it hit, I mean, it was like it just barely whipped out of it, then whipped back up like 20, 30 points within seconds. Like you could barely see it. It happened so fast.
Yeah, I don't typically care about the pivots or the whole numbers that open, just because like so volatile, it usually gets through there anyway. But yeah, it did fail this morning technically if you had the half gap stop or the 20-point stop or even the normal stop. I think I had mine at 17 points. But yeah, for some reason, it did not let me bracket above and below this morning. So I had to manually click the button, which did get me in late. So I did take a win on it, but it did technically lose this morning. If you're unfamiliar with the pre-orb, it's basically just the high and the low between 9 a.m. Eastern and 9:15 a.m. Eastern. And then at 9:30, if we open up inside the high and the low, which is these purple lines here on my chart, then you just take the breakout, right? Or the breakdown.
I caught the big move to the upside this morning on my funded. That's how we made the $200 this morning.
Yeah, I like the long. I kind of sat on my hands on it because I wanted the pullback. We just never really got it. And so I went ahead and took the long higher, ended up DCAing into it. And that was just on an eval, which I'm completely okay with. And then ended up getting a little bit, it got wrecked on this pullback on the eval. But then I did catch the bottom. I caught the bottom long on the ES for the sweep of the opening print. We swept that 931 candle on the ES, that low, recovered the 40. I longed, good to go. Obviously should have held a runner, right? Should have held a runner, but didn't do it. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Maybe one day in the future, I'll figure out how to hold a runner. Just not today.
So we're still trapped in this bearish order block, guys. Maybe if this next candle can print and hold above what, 85 here, above all these wicks.
I think this thing's going. I think it's going to fill the gap up there at 960. Beyond that, I don't really know. I don't really have an idea as to what I think is going to happen, but I think we push through this. Obviously, there's not a lot of momentum here, right?
No, like every trade's just going to be a grindy type trade.
Did I mark this out wrong this morning? I may have. Let's see, we're already kind of like, if you're looking at the 4 hour there, that OB starts like right around 878. So we're already pushing up into that a decent degree, 40 or 50. We've pushed 40 or 50 points into it, but this is the second shove higher as well.
I know. Like, do we get a little 10-point pop here if this area can hold?
I might just buy every pullback into the EMA. I might just buy that 9 every time.
I mean, it'd be a cheap trade here for long.
Buy the 9 every single time.
We only got to risk about 5 points on this because if it comes back and loses 85, we'll just close.
Husky taking the long here. All right, I see it.
Yeah, as long as we stay above 85, like 5-point trade, 5-point stop loss, shoot. It's a cheap trade. I'm sorry. I hate that I missed the 57 cheap trade a while ago.
Now, the only thing is I'm seeing here on your chart that 5 minute, the bottom of that 5 minute candle is flat, right? Or has that got a wick on it?
It's got a wick on it.
Does it? It's hard for me to see. Yours so small there. Let me look. Let me look at my own chart. Okay, a little tiny wick. She got a tiny wick. A little teeny weeny one. That's all you need though. Just a tiny one. It's fine.
Still struggling.
Looks like it wants to push.
Like I'll put my stop loss here, but like I said, back below 85, I will close this.
Yeah, Zeph, I only look at the flat candles on the NQ. Typically.
We're back at 85 already.
What do you think? The 80 is the 9 EMA. I might buy the 80. I did pass an account that I didn't mention also. I did pass one eval, so pass one, burn one. Myth or Husk need to make a joke. All right, I got a joke for you guys. Are you ready? There was this family in Alabama. No, I'm just kidding. I can't tell that one. Can't tell that one. Sorry.
Where'd you say the next pullback is on this? Shoot, I don't have my other levels. Oh, wait, here we go.
80 is the 9 EMA.
Yeah. Okay, 82.
I'll get timed out if I tell that joke. We'll get timed out for sure. I can't tell you the joke. I can't.
If we lose 82, we're coming back to 71.
Let me see if I can think of a, there's no way to keep that one PG, P-long. Let me see if I can think of a clean one though. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see. Hold on. Let me ask my assistant. Know any jokes? No. I don't know. I don't know any. Oh, I did take the long there too, Husk. I'm long 87.
Nice.
Just looking for 10 points, 97.
I got mine at 99.
Pull back into the 9 there. I bought it as soon as I got the reaction. I went ahead and got in. Again, same idea. I'll add at the 21, add at the 50 if we need to. So
Now, where's the 21 at?
21 EMA sitting at 882.
Okay.
Let's say we get the squeeze back above 90. This thing should just go. I think the pop into like 910, 915 here should happen pretty quickly. Back above 98, 99. It should just rip right into like 910. In my opinion. Husk went back to wearing shirts from his old office job. If you guys did not know, Husk used to be a trash guy, a trash man. He rode on the back of a trash truck, and he still wore a suit to work every day. He said, dress for the job you want, not the job you have. Let's go. So that's what he did.
I don't know if we've ever had a normal trash truck here. I think we've always had, well, I don't know, maybe when I first moved here, we've always had the, I know where you live, you probably don't have those type of trash trucks. You have the man on the truck, but we have the machine garbage cans where it had the big extendable arms.
Yeah, we have those too here, but not everybody.
Oh.
The cheaper garbage place, if you want to get it cheap, you got to have a man on the back of the truck.
Oh.
I'm not bullying Husk either, guys. You guys asked for a joke. I just had to make the joke on Husk.
It's all good. All good.
What's the dress code for traders? Well, you have to be business on the top and party on the bottom, right? It's kind of like a mullet. Husk is probably sitting in his underwear right now, his whitey tighties. Let's go. Husk hit his first target. Let's go.
Joke's on you. We don't own a pair of whitey tighties.
Uh-oh. You know what that means. Commando it is.
Commando.
Listen, if you go to Husk house, just never sit in his chair, okay?
Oh shoot.
Never sit in his chair. It could be sweat, it could be something else. I don't know.
All right, so we averaged back in. We got our average back down to 86.
Did anybody go and look up the Mentos commercial that I mentioned yesterday? I meant to send that to Husk and I forgot. So you added in there. What was your total count on that add-in? Well, you're up to 4?
Yep. All right, guys. As soon as we break this order block here, we'll take off this big red noxious looking thing that you see on the screen. It just helps remind me knowing that we have a big order block here. And this is usually a no-no taking a trade into this area on the very first push. As you can see, we pushed into it once, 2, and this will be the 3rd push.
Let's see here. Husk does have a cushion on his chair. He has one of those. It's a purple cushion.
Pillows. Purple cushion.
Yeah, you heard of the purple pillow, purple cushion? Those things are nice. I got one of those too. I don't have it today, but I got one of those at home.
Guys,
I tried
also,
to-
if you're
Oh,
popping
go
in
ahead.
the lobby, get us 11 more likes to get to 350. Are we almost at the top of the hour? Got 9 more minutes. Yeah.
I tried to take the purple pillow with me on my last flight, but they said no, you can't do it.
You don't bring it with you on vacation? You put it in the car?
No, I should have.
Surprisingly, the last road trip I took there, I brought it in the car, but I think the wife sat on it the whole time.
Uh-oh.
Yep. Push. Come on. Get through this order block.
Man, the nine's creeping up again. I might buy the 90 again if it pulls back one more time. We might buy the 90.
Is anybody else in the long with us? Or is everybody just spectators?
Spectators. Adam, depending upon what you're talking about, it might hit itself. You never know.
Push it.
He's talking about the like button for sure.
Oh yeah.
He's not wrong.
Gotta smash the like button.
Your purple pillow smells funky. Well, Apple, it might be time for a new one. It might be time for a new one.
Yeah, let's everybody throw a like down for Baby Ash today. Yeah, give Baby Ash a like. Can't say no likes to that. Come on.
Yeah, that's Ash's first kid. That's definitely gonna. It's gonna. Well, I mean, not that he's not expecting it, right? It's a positive change, but kids change your life forever. That's for sure.
Yeah.
It's a positive thing, but they definitely make you your outlook on life look different for sure. And your everyday life is different, but it's a fun time.
Yeah.
Nothing like a kid, nothing like a baby. And I'm about to get a text message that says one more question mark.
No. Oh goodness.
Oh, no, not yet. We do got 5 minutes to the top of the hour, guys. 5 minutes.
I want to stay in this trade at the top of the hour, so I might risk more on this one micro trade here. I don't want to risk that much just in case we lose this order block, but man.
Oh, I tried to drop my order there and it missed me by just a few ticks. It's running without me. I wanted to get a better entry. If he's calm and composed right now, Nita, I would expect that to change to some degree. Listen, it's not all sunshines and rainbows when you have your first kid. I mean, you know, you're like that newness wears off when the baby wakes up at 3 a.m. crying, you know what I mean? 7 days a week. But as long as you got a good system, you got a good partner, then you're all right. You'll be all right. But for the most part, they're fun. There we go. I got tagged in. I'm long 89 and a quarter. Looking for the 99 and a quarter. The quarter is important, okay? Husk, what's your average over there? I can't even see. You got a better average than I do.
86.
Yeah.
Right there at the top of where I was longing at a while ago, we added back in.
Izzy Lizzy said, newborns are easy. They sleep most of the time. You're not wrong. To some degree, they are easier than, say, a toddler. At least you know where they are for the first 6 months. Right? You know where they're not moving for the first 3 to 6 months. After once they become a toddler, and it's quiet, you got to go search for them. You're like, all right, it's too quiet in the house. Something's going on here. Let me go find my toddler.
There, the order block just 75, 71 could be a possible push down.
Actually had 2 under 2. Yeah, that's a lot. That is a lot. My age range on my kids, I'll try to run it down for you guys right quick if I can. Okay, let me get it started here. Are you ready? Are you ready? We're gonna do it. 23. The oldest is 23, followed by 17, 16, 15, 15, 11, 8, and 3. Did I skip anybody? I think that's right. I don't know. Fact check me on that. I'm not sure. Fact check me on that. Husk, his kids are 45.
45.
No, I don't even know.
They're what? 25, 23, or 24 and 20, I think. They're all grown. We have no kids in our house. The only
Husk
kids
already
I
has
have
you got 3 grandkids, right?
Yeah.
Just 3 that he knows about. So when you got a boy, there could be some out there you don't know about. You know, that's how it works. So
no, we have no kids living at home at the moment.
Yeah, Helpful says 18 months to 4 years old. It's all gas, no brakes. That's right. All gas, no brakes. Yeah, Rav, you are not wrong. They are fully dependent, but you know, once toddlers start understanding no, I think like that 4 to 5 year old stage, then they start to get a little easier. But right now, my son does not understand no. He doesn't understand he knows what no means, but you know, give you an example. Yesterday he had some Pez candy and he ran out of the candy inside the Pez dispenser, and he was like freaking out. He wanted more candy. He was like, "Oh, we could just go buy more now."
Do I have cable? What is it, like cable TV? No. I'm a streaming person only.
Huss cut the cord years ago.
Yep.
Thank you, Jogmeister. It's a lot of responsibility, but kids are fun.
I think I pay for like maybe 1 or 2 streaming services, and the rest of them are just borrowed from the daughter, the son-in-law, the son's got one, and my sister.
Those kids get emails all the time. It's like someone is trying to hack your account. Really, it's just dad trying to log into their cable provider.
No, just little streaming apps.
He's trying to get service over there.
Yeah.
He's texting his daughter. He's like, Netflix sent you a code. Send it to me.
Now the Netflix is the son account.
Yeah.
The daughter's accounts, that's what is that one called? Paramount. Then my sister's is Peacock.
I would like for this thing to tag me out before the top of the hour in 25 seconds, but I don't know that it's going to.
Yeah, guys, that's what I'm trying to hold on to the top of the hour here, because a lot of times this brand new hourly candle gives us this nice move to the upside. I just don't want to get wigged out. I really don't have my stop loss in a safe area because that 71 could get hit before it bounced. I feel like the safe area is probably 50, but that would be risking basically my profits here. So
well, it looks like we're not.
Yep.
Oh,
so,
there we go. Come on,
nice
squeeze it.
Action here off the 86.
Squeeze that thing. Let's go. Rocket ship. Where we at? Go. Trying to get it through there. I was trying to wheel it through the 900. Is this going to be the blast off candle, guys? We're going to run right back to 930 pretty quick. Potentially. All right, I'm all out there. Hit my target. Husk is still holding the runner. He's trying to be the diamond hands today. I'm just taking the 10-point little slaps.
Well, I know if we can get through this bearish order block, man, we're going to get a big move to the upside. We just got to get above 20. If we get above 20, man, it could be off to the races here.
Oh yeah, I agree. I think if we get above that previous high from this morning, I would say 930.
We took off the bright red screen, and I just put a blue line at the top of that order block. What do we got? 23 is where the level is actually at here.
This thing's about to squeeze, in my opinion. I think we're about to go. The candle close. Yeah, like I think this should go here. We should squeeze. Get her going.
I think we got a pivot. No pivot up there.
Not really anything holding us down here. It should go. Rip that thing. There's the 10s.
Above here. Above the order block, safe target's going to be 50. 50 to 63 area. Looks like there's some resistance up there. What is that?
We got the previous day close from a few days ago. I think from the 6th sitting at 946.50. We also got the open from the 6th sitting at 960. I think those are the ultimate draw on liquidity right now in this push up.
You said 46 previous day low?
Previous day close, yeah.
Okay.
From the 6th.
Previous day close. Okay.
Yeah, from the 6th. I like to manually mark those out. I leave those on my chart until they're actually hit. And then the open price on that day was 960. You could look for some short points off that 946 level. 10 to 15 points. I'm not talking about like a full reversal or anything like that. But maybe a little bit of a backdoor action off that one. Maybe let it run through the 960 and short the 946.50 area. Get a little backdoor action like Husk likes on that one.
So this
loves the little backdoor.
This next candle, you want to see us print above 900 and use this next leg as our resistance. Kind of how like we're using this 85, 86 resistance level off of this leg here. So you like to see it push up a little bit, then maybe pull back, retest the 900s. That'd be like a retest of the 25.
Guys, I know you can't hear it, but it's like a herd of animals upstairs. Holy cow. What are we doing? People are running, running, running. Nice squeeze there. Let's see here. Can we hold above 10 here and just continue going? Pull back into the 95s. I may engage one more time long.
Yeah, I have this little blue line here. Like I said, I think that's a nice possible entry here. We still got a minute left on this candle.
Taking the scalps a little at a time. Thank you, Lucky Mon. Thank you, Adam. Guys, remember, use code YouTube for the very best discount on any MyFundedFutures account. Also got the link right there in the chat from Streamlabs. If you want to follow us on YouTube or X, give us a follow over there.
Okay.
We are occasionally on YouTube, occasionally, and we're occasionally on X, not every day. I get on X and I'm just like, why not? Husk is moving the stop at the break even. Yeah, I like it. I actually like the break even stop there.
Your stop loss is supposed to be at 77. If you want to play this the right way, your stop loss is supposed to be at 77. That's the last swing.
Yeah, but honestly, you're kind of putting in a 5-minute order block here, and if this doesn't hold, it's probably going to go down anyway. So let's see here.
Yeah, we got to get above the 22, 23.
I'm going to take the 20. I'm going to take the 96 retest. Trader H is short now. He's fading the Husk. He's fading him.
It's all good. Shoot, we both can be right. That's the good thing about the NASDAQ, man. You can be right longs and shorts.
Yeah, it depends on what you're looking for. I mean, if you're looking for 10, 15 points, that's for sure the case.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes even more.
It could be one of these little deals where it just whips right above 21 or 25, 26 and just back downtown.
Natishkamo, what do you mean you're out of your mind? Are you not trading good because you're on your laptop? Can't see everything you need to see?
Yeah, that's the hardest thing to do, man. It's trading out of your element. Like if you're on vacation somewhere, if you just happen to be trading on vacation or your normal setup's down, it's just completely different.
All right, because the 9 EMA has moved up now, I'm going to move my entry up to 903.50. And what I'll do is if we hit this internal high at 930 first, then I will not, I won't take the long anymore. Because I think above 930, you get into a spot where it could pull back pretty heavily if it doesn't just expand. No, I don't feel FOMO here, Sudi. I just take the points as I can grab them, and you know, it is what it is. Like if I'm in scout mode, right? I'm only looking for 10 points at a time. Then that's what I'm looking for. And if it goes 100 points without me, that's okay. It's completely okay. And plus, I'm living vicariously through Husk right now.
Yeah.
I did check the ES trade today, Simple Trader. I will break it down for you. Just not going to show it to you, but I'll just tell you exactly what I took. So basically, we pulled back. We swept the opening print at 75.30 area. We got back above 75.40. I took the long.
All right, guys,
simple.
this is where we definitely could have a pullback. We just swept that 23 level. The order block is gone. I just don't know how much of a pullback we're going to have. This thing could just come crazy back down. So we're at least going to lock in 10 points.
All right, I got my entry at 903.50 here. And my stop will be at 986. That'll be a hard stop. Let's see. You finally got out of your FOMO phase. Let's go. I still have FOMO from time to time. It really is. It goes day to day, right? It goes day to day. Like some days you see me come on the stream and I'm looking for these big winners, 100 points, 150 points, that kind of thing. And then some days I come on the stream and I'm like, all right, I'm in a 10-point mood today. And I don't know why that is. I don't know what the difference is. It's just day to day for me. How much risk do I usually take per trade? Depends on what I'm trading, Sudi. If I'm on the ES, I'm risking $1,500 for 1,000. So it's a negative R risk. typically, but I typically don't risk the whole 1,500. Those are on larger accounts, but on NASDAQ, usually like a 1-to-1, 10 for 10, 20 for 20, that kind of thing.
You need max. You need the max luck here.
Little max luck. Guys, we got the forms dropping in the chat. I heard a noise.
If we can pop that 23.25, you should be good. It's only if we can't get above there is where I'd start getting a little bit on the worried side.
There's a form right there in the chat, guys. Use code, or the word is risk. I'm going to give it to you one time. I already give it to you 2 times. Risk is the word to use if you didn't know. Let me click on the form, right click. I got to get in there. Hold on 1 second, guys. Let me fill out this form. It would be funny if I won, huh? Let me fill this form out. No, we're not supposed to enter there, Husk. Husk was like, oh, we can enter? Oh, let me get in there. Let me get in there. Watch this.
Oh, that'd be pretty funny. Oh shit. Simple, where was your long entry at? You said you need all the max luck you need. Where'd you enter at?
It doesn't matter where you entered. It's going up.
It matters.
It's going
up. We had 2 possible entries, guys. One was 57 and the other one was around 85, 86.
It's going up, Husk. It doesn't matter. That's all you need to know.
906.
I'm going to enter at 903.50. That's where I got my limit order at. You got a couple of confluences here. You got a 9 EMA, you got the whole number, and you got a bullish gap right there on the 2-minute. Let's go.
New 5-minute candle. I think I'm gonna stay. Now we could come back down to 98 to 87.
Let's keep her pushing. Can I get tagged in here? It's kind of breathing on the 9 EMA, but not tagging me in quite yet.
Yeah.
Did we run the high on your chart there, Husk? Almost looked like we did.
Like we missed it. We didn't. We ran those previous candles.
Yeah, I was just looked over at your chart and I was like, wait a second, did we actually run the high? Oh, you got to be kidding me, guys. That thing bounced off 905. Okay, it's going to come back and get me here.
It should come down to 98 if we lose.
All right, there we go. I'm tagged in. Squeeze it. Squeeze it.
If we get to 98, you're coming back to 87.
A little copy paste error on the risk. I want to see this thing bounce back up to 913.50. That gets me out. What it does beyond that, I don't care. Once I take my profit, I'm good. I'm selfish with my profit. My profit is the only one that matters. No one else's matters. That's how it should be, right? We got this huge gap right here on the 2 minutes. Huge. It's not very big.
And it did. Well, we had a gap also on the 5-minute too. So that was kind of a fill-in for that imbalanced gap here.
Yeah, I don't have my 5-minute chart up right now. I can't see it. The travel station does not afford me extra screens, unfortunately. It only affords me just a couple, just 2. We got 2. We're down from 4 to 2. It's tough. Here comes the bounce. Bounce that thing. Kind of a little bull flag look on the 2-minute here.
Woo,
I might
2
go.
more likes. It's free to like, guys. 2 more. Awesome.
I might toss the stop to break even in at 910 on mine. Because above 910, I expect it to just continue and go. Shouldn't come back at that point.
Dude, y'all know where we're going if this thing can get back up here. We're going to 30,000.
30,000 says Husk. The Husk guarantee. All right, what's going to be the punishment if we don't get to 30,000?
Hey, we could get to 30,000 tomorrow, the next day.
No.
I didn't say we didn't give no timetable.
Come on, Husk. We gotta you gotta stick together there. You gotta stay 100% on your prediction.
Shoot.
So I think Husk will I think we'll do the punishment as
No predicting the market, guys. You can't predict the market. If we were able to do that, we would all be super wealthy.
the punishment shall be nothing more than just kidding.
Push it. Are you long till? Are you still long here?
I'm along until 9:13:50.
All right.
From 9:03:50. Until it hits my take profit, I am long. We need him to do a dance. I mean, the problem is Husk, he loves doing dances.
87 will probably be my line in the sand here, guys.
Listen, guys, my line in the sand is my take profit, okay? He just needs to hit the take profit and we're good. Oh. Only the take profit. Or the stop loss. I am going to, if we get back above this wick here at 9:10, I will go break even.
And what's your entry?
9:03:50.
9:03:50. Okay.
And I'm only looking for 9:13. Just 10 points. How hard can it be? How hard can it be, guys?
Well, we just haven't had a 21 EMA pullback in quite a minute. So this is why I keep saying 87.
Is that where the 5 minute is? Is that what you're looking at there?
No, that would be my Rico candles.
No.
Because I use mainly the Rico candles EMAs. 98, you would need to see a bounce. This is another level off the, is 98, but 87 is kind of the next line down that you don't want to see us below.
Get it up there. Come on, guys. Squeeze this thing. It's up to you guys to squeeze it.
So what you're hoping is this is the next leg down right here for the squeeze up here.
Oh, I'm going to break even. You got to be kidding me, man. Are you going to really come that close and reject again? No way. I thought it would for sure hit my take profit back above there.
Get methodical. His 13. The paper hand is winning.
Bink. There we go.
Look at that. Nice.
Ka-ching, 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 ka-ching. I tried it. I can't do it. I can't do it.
that there is giving methodical the casino FOMO. He's like,
yes, I got to get to the casino, man. We got to.
Makes methodical want to go to the casino. Listen to all the little change things going on.
I got to get over to that one-armed bandit.
Yeah. Oh, that's gonna be methodical in about 20 years.
Oh yeah, you'll see me over there at the one-armed bandit for sure.
Spending his whole Social Security check at the first of the month on the casinos.
116, 41, 265, 24, and 110. Sounds like you guys are the winners. PLO, yeah, little PLO action. Why not? Little 4-card action. We'll take it. Husk still long here, looking for more. It's got to stop in there.
We're at the next swing. I'm hoping that this 94 swing will be the last swing for us to push a little bit more.
How many points have we actually moved since we got on this stream? I'm going to look.
We have not moved very much. Well, I take that back. We had that 57 retest, and I wish I would have got long there. I knew that 57 was kind of a line in the sand for me for the shorts, but I just couldn't pull the trigger because we were so close to it, and I wasn't sure.
6-7. We've moved 67 points. Why do I not have a MyFundedFutures cap? That is a good question. MyFundedFutures. Why do I not have a MyFundedFutures cap? Help me out, guys.
So this also could come back down to 87. Maybe we'll add in at 87.
I don't know who all has a MyFunded cap anyway. Just maybe Terry. I'm not sure. I think I've seen Terry wear one. I don't know if anybody else actually does. I don't know if she got that. Where she got that at? The MyFunded store.
Need to have one that says code YouTube on it, or send us some shirts that says code YouTube. That'd be a Nice shirt. Little t-shirt says code YouTube on.
Guys, we should start playing a new game. Anybody that says, am I banned in the chat, we should just ban them. Give them a little timeout. There we go. That'd be perfect. Oh, did we get the winners? Hey, winners, guys. We got the winners. Tris. Congrats. Anna. Frequency. Hindsight. QNT. Hindsight. Oh, yeah, there we go. Hindsight Warrior. There we go. We missed them. Is that the right ones? Yeah. So Hindsight Warrior, Tris, Anna, Zibuku, Frequency, and then QNT7. Congratulations, guys. Congratulations. Hopefully you guys are all here. Man, this thing really is testing your patience over here, Husk. You looking to add back in there, or did you?
I will if it comes down and touches at 88, 87.
Yeah, I don't mind. I mean, I think we might get a 65 touch here, though. Kind of feel that way.
Through 88, the next one down would be 77.
I could jump back in, back above 916. That's kind of a bit of a wider stop, though. Be about 24 points of risk, 25. What time is it? 12:20 coming up. I don't think it's a horrible idea, but it is a pretty wide stop. I might take the long at 17.
It really depends on what happens with this 03 to 900 level.
Oh, you know what? I can actually take it. I could take it at 0625 as well. All right, I'm going to take it at 0625. I'm in. I'm going to have a hard stop on this just below the low. This is that 2-minute 21 EMA setup that I talk about quite often. So I'm going to take it here. I'm just going to look for 10 points. I'm not even going to look for the high here. We got a stop of about 15 points. So it's a negative R trade. Where's Ike when you need him? It's a negative R trade.
We almost looks like we have another swing here.
A little bit of negative R action might get stopped. No. Never any doubt. It wasn't going to hit my stop. I already knew it. I was just playing it up for you guys. Just playing it up for you guys. I knew the stop was safe. It's going to the target. Just give it a moment.
Here, you don't really want us back below 91, realistically.
Listen, that's where my stop is, 91.50.
Yeah, you're creating another swing there on the 5-minute charts.
Let me get Tom Sabo on the flip phone. Let him call the market makers. Say, we need a 15-point push right now. No messing around, guys. Get it up there. Now, I will go break even above 912.50 here. 912.75. I will put the stop in and break even. Same kind of idea as before. You just kind of want to see it. Just go ahead and hit the target above there. Throw my line up there. Little line up there so we can see it. Don't play with me, market. Don't play with me today. Let's get it going.
Let's see. How much are we up on this trade here?
A lot of wicks down there, though, huh?
Yep.
Oh, come on.
We're up 86 bucks.
Maybe I should have shorted. What do you guys think? Let me get Tom on the phone. Hold on. Let me send out a text right quick to Tom. I don't know if I can get it. I don't know if I can get it through fast enough here. Okay. All right. Just got the message sent out to Tom. Okay. He said on the phone with market makers right now. He's on the phone. Let's go. Rip it. All right. He said definitely going to 930. That's what he said. Definitely going to 930.
Oh shit. This thing's just grinding.
What's, oh, got another mess. Remove all stops. He tells me to remove stops. I don't know if I can do that, Tom. Come on, Tom. You got to do better than that. Remove stops? Oh, we can't do that. Remove all stops. What? I thought Tom had some pull over there. No pull, I guess. No pull for Tom with the market makers.
For your break even, you need 13 or 15?
I'm going to go break even. Yeah, like 13. Yeah. You see what I did there? How I moved my finger over to move the stop up before it hit the break even? Never do that. It's a terrible thing to do. When you do that, the market knows. You got to leave your mouse over here like, I ain't doing nothing, market. I'm not going to move my stop. Go on ahead. Just do what you want to do. I'm just chilling. I'm just waiting on you.
We're just going to take our stop loss here at 91, the previous swing.
This is the same Tom we all know. He said something else here, but I can't say it on stream. Can't say it on stream. So
there's somebody in the lobby. You smell a big short here.
He smells a short.
He's sniffing it out.
Hopefully he's not sniffing Huss's chair. Hey, let's go.
You got the one-liners going over there, man.
I can't help it. Oh,
so
come
guys,
on.
If you're up north around the New York Yankees, are you going to the New York Yankees game?
The Mets, the Yankees aren't in
the
town.
Mets game, watch out because Methodical is going to be in a hurry.
I'm going to be late today to the game. Starts at 1:10, so
he's going to show up in like the 5th inning.
No, it'll be like the 1st inning.
Dude, traffic? Shoot, man, it's going to take you an hour to drive there.
He said short, not sharp. Let's go, Tris. Oh my goodness, guys. It just doesn't want to pop it. We did just hit a new 5-minute candle. We got 4 minutes left in the segment here. This might lose. It is taking quite a bit of time, and Tom's not giving me all the confidence in the world. I thought Tom would just say, it's going to go there. Don't worry. But no, he's talking about take your stop off. I can't take my stop off.
Guys, this is usually kind of classic lunchtime hour type trading where you're just trading small ranges. This is almost like you almost need to practice the Asia market trading. And this kind of gives you the feel of the Asia market, which Asia market's been moving pretty good lately. I'm just going to take my stop out at 91. I'm not going to.
Is Tom really that worthless? He couldn't even give me 10 points. He couldn't even give me 7 points to get to my break even. Rude. Rude. Yeah, Deba, I go back there every now and then. Like to play his piano. Well, it's not looking good for us, guys. We're going to get stopped out probably because Tom, he's just not coming through with any kind of action for us.
What do you mean? This is just my runner here, guy. We already took 4 contracts off. This is my runner here that we're only going to get, looks like maybe 5 or 6 points off of.
I got no points. This is my entry. What are you guys saying? Add at the 21? Port report at the 21? The Tom Sabo unguarantee. That's right. Oh, no. Come on, Tom. Port report at the 21. Yeah, I better not do that. Better not do that.
So we have a 30% off today?
Those are against the rules. Oh, I didn't see that. Promo, Pogo, and 30% off. What is that?
Exclusively Discord promo. Nice. Till 4 o'clock today. Heck yeah. Pro.
Squeeze it. Come on, guys. Get behind this trade here. Get the squeeze going. I need everybody to open their live account and buy 1 micro. And we'll get this thing going. We can move. If we all do it at the same time, we can move the market. We can move the market if we buy 1 micro together.
Guys, thank you guys for helping us get to 350 likes before the end of the stream. Appreciate it.
A wick up right through 916 would be ideal. Really are just chopping here, guys. This thing's just not going anywhere. Not going anywhere. A lot of wicks down here, and unfortunately, wicks like to get ran. So I'm not feeling good about this.
Stopped out.
Not feeling good. I might cry. I don't like to lose, guys.
Are you just going to lose your profits? Because I know you took a couple little winners. So
Nah, we'll still be green on the day, like $35 in this account.
all right, looks like our runner's about to get stopped out. There's one wick.
Oh,
All right,
man.
runner got stopped out. Now this was a add-in for me, but since we're at the bottom of the hour, we decided just to play this last swing instead of just holding. I could have had my stop loss here and did one more add-in at 88. We'll see if it pays off 10 points.
That sound hurt my feelings more than the losing trade. I'm gonna have to go cry.
I want to say Simple said he was short, so I don't know if he's still holding his short or not. If he is,
I
awesome.
know it. He did. He's holding his short. But can we get a 21 EMA bounce on the 5-minute down here at the 70s? Potentially. Could we? Could we? I don't know. Guys, we do got Matt coming up in about 30 seconds. Lunch money with Matt. So stick around. Hit the like button. Subscribe if you haven't already. More action to come. More free accounts to come. Don't go anywhere. So let's see here. I might try that 21 bounce on the 5-minute. We'll see, but it'll probably have to be off stream. Down there at 72.
So basically, we just ended up with 73 on that.
Guys, that's going to do it for Husky and I today. We do appreciate you guys watching. As always, we'll be back tomorrow, same time, same place. We'll catch you guys then.
Thank you, guys. Have a great evening. Good luck the rest of the day.
Electric veins in the night. Feel the pulse, feel the vibe.
What's up, guys? Hello, hello, hello. Hold on one second here. Where's my show? What's up, chat? I was slamming my lunch down. Welcome to Lunch Money with Matt. Good to see you guys. Dude, today was such a great trading day. You guys, I'm like in a multi-month win streak here. Did y'all know that? Multi-month win streak here. Today is no different. And today's no different. 17K in my challenge account here. The one I restarted with 100K is already up to 131K. I started on Monday. So about 31,000 in the last 4 days. Made 13.3 today. Prop accounts I'm trading. 3 of these are funded. 1 of these eval. All these others are pass evals. These are up 2,000 plus 1 plus 6. So that's $3,600 here. This one's an eval in the middle. The total about $1,700 today. No risk, no Aston. There you go. Speaking of, and you guys see my my new car I'm getting, and I'm done. I'm done with cars after this, but I'm getting one more car. I want you guys to tell me if you like it or not. I've been trying to talk the guy down on price a little bit. I'm still debating if I'm going to pull the trigger or not, but I am like 90% yes on it. Chat, y'all going to tell me if y'all like it or not. My new one. And then I'm pretty much done. I have no more room to store cars. My friend's going to let me store 2 of my cars in his airplane hangar, though. And I got to get myself another house with a bigger garage or something. I don't know. What do y'all think? You likey? Orange? Orange is the color. Oops.
Oh, Dina Rosa. What do y'all think? Nice. Orange and black. Look at the interior. Hold on. It's SF90. I want an F8, but it's really hard to find an orange F8. I've been waiting for one to pop up, and they just don't pop up. I want an orange car. That's going to be fun. Look at the interior. Really nice, right? Ferrari Duo. Yeah, I have FOMO because IDOC has them right. I think it's awesome because I like the black with the orange stitching. Oh, yeah. Really nice. Looks like the Alcantara inside carbon fiber kit on a lot of the components. Oh, I'm thrilled. And then I'm done. I got too many things I need to buy this year. I don't want to become illiquid on cash by spending too much too quick. We're building 3 Pilates studios. And I already bought one Ferrari a couple months ago, and then I already bought the ass in a couple months for that. So I can't spend too much. Although I want to collect. This is an investment, by the way. This is going to go up in value, probably, maybe. It's going to at least hold its value. The guy's selling it for about 100,000 less than most people sell similar cars for. He's trying to get out of it. So I'm like, okay, I'll take it off your hands. Am I trying to be so flashy? I'm not trying to be so flashy. It's an investment. Luxury market right now is one of the hottest return on investments for money. People are buying everything from watches to Pokemon cards to cars. Cars like that go up in value. That one may not go up as much as some of the other ones will, like the V8s. And the role of hybrids, V8 cars right now are massively going up. Like F8 Ferraris that used to be like 450 are now selling for 700. And people are projecting they might land at $1 million because it's a limited edition. There might only be like 5,000 or 6,000 of them out there. And all the new generation is all hybrid. So there's like the classic car collector that thinks hybrids are stupid, has a demand for that. And so they're going up in value. Yeah. So that's mostly the reason. If I flip it within a year, I could probably flip it and make $100,000 on it. If it doesn't go up, if the cars don't go up in value, he's selling it for under the mean average price for that kind of car. Yeah, the luxury market right now is on like a freaking generational run with all kind of stuff. I'm not trying to invest too much money in luxury collectibles, but at least diversify a little bit into it. Because these Pilates studios are going to cost me about $1.5 million to $1.5 million, depends on the total for all 3 of them. Construction, well, it depends. Construction, the first one is going to cost me like 400 G at the most. Second and third one, we're projecting we can get in at 300 or less. So there'll be about $1 million total. I got to cough up $1 million cash this year for that. And then I'm going to have to, in this car, will be another half. I better have some good trading months between now and then. Yeah, that car has to be north of 600K. Yeah, the guy's selling it for 580. And most SF90 Spiders go between 600,000 and 700,000 now with no miles on them. Sticker price is 700,000 for them. So even the used ones with like 5,000 or 10,000 miles are still selling for 650. This guy's selling for 580. For whatever reason, he's in a bind. So, to meet the market, it's very underpriced. And they said there's nothing wrong with it. The guy never drove it. He just bought it and he needs to get out of it. So maybe he can't afford it, or maybe he had some financial issues, or maybe something. But he's trying to dump it. What does my boyfriend think? Oh, my boyfriend loves it. Building assets is the thing at your level, specifically cash generating. Yeah. It'll be a fun toy to have for a little bit. And then just flip it if I need the cash ever, or need to invest in another car or something. Huge deals going on right now. MyFunded. Yep. We have a deal going on right now. I don't know if you guys learned about it. They have a deal going on with pros. 30% off in Pogo for Pro. That's crazy. You have to remember this next time you're shopping for a new Ferrari. Well, that my theory is that the V8s, the limited editions, especially, are going million plus for $400,000 cars in the next 3 or 4 years. Inflation's making it go up, demand is making it go up, and 2 reasons. Number one is I go to like car shows and people talk so much shit about that. You know how it is, like your old school, silver-haired guys are like, I don't like this hybrid shit. That's for sissies. I want a gas guzzling, loud, naturally aspirated V8 car. Like, yeah, I get it, bro. I get it. Hybrids are stupid. I know. We used to make fun of Priuses. I get you. So, anyways, there's a limited supply, and then number 2 is all the new Ferraris look like ass. Like all the new ones. Have you seen any of the new ones that came out? They just don't look as good as the other ones do. The Luce, the new Testarossa doesn't look good. Even the 12 Cylindri doesn't look as cool as the 812 did. The new body styles are just weird looking. They've deviated from the design. They fired the guy that did it, or left the company. So my theory is that demand will jack the price up. And I have a friend who has a friend who told me about this kind of inside scoop that there's some private equity groups that are gobbling up a lot of V8s for the same strategy. They're buying all the luxury cars out there and just storing them to control the inventory to jack the prices up. You know how private equity is. And they're doing the same sort of... It was the same trade that you could have made in 2015 when the Xbox One came out. You could have shorted GameStop back then because people were going to buy games anymore. It was a paradigm shift. At that point, everything was online. You downloaded your games. And GameStop went from whatever it was down to $2 before the big squeeze had happened. But at the time, that was the perfect short because you had to recognize, oh shit, this doesn't take discs anymore. This is all downloadable. So the paradigm shift is, holy crap, they're not going to make, naturally aspirated or twin turbo V8s anymore that look nice. That's the thing in the past. Maybe every new car for the next 5 or 10 years is going to be hybrids. There's a huge community of people that paradigm shift. They're like, holy shit, I better load up. Corvettes are probably going to go up in value. Anything that's just that straight up muscle car feel, it's probably there's a stronger market for that. Even though the V8s go fast, just as a SF90 is gonna be fast as shit. It's like on 1100 horsepower or something crazy fast. Still though, people just don't like the hybrid. They think they sound different. Anyways, great trading day today, you guys. Bull market's clearly back. France and Morocco. Oh shit, the game is today. I think I'd have to go with France, although Morocco has not been playing bad. They beat Netherlands. However, they only beat them in penalties. It was tied till the end. It wasn't like they did a spectacular defeat of the Netherlands. They just beat Netherlands. Netherlands is not seen as a team that's as strong as France. However, Morocco has been playing pretty well. I went to the Morocco Canada game and watched it live at the stadium. They crushed it. So I think France today, definitely. I think France in the finals, to be honest. But what sucks is that I thought it'd be France and Spain in the finals. But France and Spain are going to meet in the semis, unfortunately. What do you guys think are going to be in the finals? If France and Spain, the winner of the two, go to the finals, it could be either match. Either one of them is powerful enough to beat the other. So what about the Argentina side? Who do you guys think are going to be in the semis? Argentina versus who? What do y'all think of the other side? Who do you think England versus Norway? Who do you think is going to win? That's the first question. That game is this Saturday, right? England and Norway. I think England is sort of like the higher ranking team to win, but I wouldn't put it past Norway to clutch it. That's not anyone's game sort of thing either. Norway kind of has a chance. I think they've been playing a really strong series. They've been doing really well. Every game they've done has been really good. What about the Netherlands, though? Netherlands got knocked out by Morocco in the first knockout round. I think rooting for Norway is the more fun. But then you have the winner of that will play Argentina. So you either got England or Norway playing Argentina for the most part. Actually, that is what's going to happen. And then the winner of that's going to play the winner of France and Spain. Well, that's your top four. I would say Argentina, France, Spain, and I'm going to pick Norway, but although England's probably the stronger team, but I'm going to root for Norway. Team Holland over here. Yeah, he's just he's so much fun to watch. But also all these other, legends on the field are retiring. So you got the new school kids, the younger gen, Holland and Mbappe. They're all young, so that's the next crew of legendary goats. After Ronaldo's and the Messis of the world retire of Argentina. LOL. Probably going to be Norway and Argentina. Yeah, I think it'd be kind of cool if Norway clutches the game against England. But we'll see. Hoping for the USA. Oh, that was a really bad loss. It wasn't even close. All right. Bull market's back, guys. Let's chat about it real quick. Remember when we talked about monthly maps? Monthly maps had this really strong bear resistance that was cooking up right here 2 days ago. Well, today we came back and all of that is almost lifted. See here where we're trading right now? We are outside of where those bear zones are going forward. This level we're at right now, we needed to clear for the market to sustain bullish going forward. It's bullish from here. It's still bullish. No fading this, nothing. We've broken through the bear zone resistance that lasts until the 14th of next week. So all week going forward, we have popped out of the bear resistance and we're good on S&P. Nasdaq's, which was this blanket on top of it, has also sort of dissipated. It's like an ice cube melting on the sidewalk. Nasdaq's bear zone is slowly expiring and fading out. Right here, we're right on the edge of being out of any little last bit of resistance that's here. Look at this, 3,029, 30,000. We get above here, it's the rally. So bull market's completely back unless something happens with Iran. I would not at all, and I mean at all, for any circumstance, be fading this market. Unless you're betting on war breaking out and getting crazier, it's as bull as it's going to get. So what I've been doing all day is just longing. Last night, I longed right here, made that trade. This morning, what did I do this morning? Oh, this morning, I longed all through here. Longed and longed and longed to get out of the way. Then I flipped a short there. And I longed on the way up. I've been trading both sides of this very successfully. On S&P, I longed through this liquidity pocket multiple times. As we're sitting here at the top, our arbitrage indicator went negative, so it alerted me to not chase the long. And right when we fell below yellow line right here, I snapped it with 8 contracts short on my NASDAQ, and I rode that short all the way to here. And that's where I made another 10K on that. And then once we bounced back up, I should have grabbed the pocket trade. I thought about it, but when I'm streaming, sometimes I get caught up in lessons and giveaways and I missed it. But right here where we're sitting, I made trades through this pocket. And I made one more trade on the bull zone bounce to there. I've been just working my magic all day long. Hey, this made new all-time highs. The way it's setting up right now. Yes, it's very possible. Again, they're trying to spin up that Iran rhetoric again to make it seem, like there's some tragedies going on. Apparently, the ceasefire is over. That lasted all but 2 weeks. Crazy nonsense. The VIX gets below 17.4. We should be golden. Now, we roll into an IVIX contract next Tuesday. So that should be here on the 17th is the new, not the 17th, the 14th. But being below triple B is fantastic, which means apart from a little choppiness we have, we're going to grind up. As long as this gets below here and volatility's back control, not being out, we should be fine. So as of today, we've been kind of like observing this. It was like bullish and it was bearish and it was bullish and it was bearish. Now everything's back to bullish. This morning, our DD ratio was 0.5, less than 0.5, and now it's slowly growing stronger. We should be pretty good, I think, for tomorrow. The only reason I'm not chasing along here, upper DD band, I always tell you guys, is always a short scalp. See how there's that little short scalp there? I wouldn't try to fade it further. I am waiting just in case there is some kind of fake out tweet where the market just, they say something, it drops really quick, and then I have to jump in on it. And I'll do that. But yeah, that's it. That's all I'm going to do. So here, just wait, right? We're going to wait for something better. Better long. I'm not going to try to reverse this or fade this at all. And I still want to be long on this. Morocco winning the cup would be the biggest breakout of the year. Oh, that would be incredible. I mean, when it comes to the World Cup, it is pretty random. I mean, you think a team is better, but it's all circumstantial. You got like one goal difference. A good team can just, outpace another team. It can just happen. Like we watch Egypt, Argentina. They went 2-0 on those guys. And I was here. I left the stream with Argentina down 2-0. Egypt up 2-0. And I was like, oh my God, Argentina is going to get knocked out. So I ran downstairs to watch the rest of the game. I'm not going to lie. Let's not get into the debate on FIFA's rigged. I don't care that much to care about it. But there's always an argument. People, if you think it, like I was saying, if you think FIFA's rigged, then here's the trick. All right, here's a trick. Soccer is really territorial and tribal, and everyone takes passionate. But here's the thing, right? If it's rigged, here's what you do. Apparently, it's rigged for Argentina to win. Then go out every time Argentina plays and cheer for the team you want to cheer for, and then use Kalshi and bet on the team you don't want to win. And that way, you either A, get to have a party with all your friends when your favorite team wins. Yeah, we won. March through the streets, drink all night. Or you leave sad but rich. So it's a win-win. Just bet against the team you don't cheer for. And you feel good in both instances. That's the real thing. So if it's rigged, just bet for the rigged team. Go get rich off of it. I think it's only rigged after the fact, as people always say. They only know it's rigged after the fact. People are like, I known it's rigged for years. Somebody said, you should have watched it last World Cup and the World Cup before. It's totally rigged. I'm like, why aren't you betting on it? If it's rigged, you should know who to bet for. Just beg for it. It's okay to be sad and rich. If you win, it only costs you a couple $100 to have a huge party with all your friends, which is fine. And you'll have more fun with that. With a team you don't want to win, beats a team you like, you're like, oh man, I'm going home. Wow, I made a whole lot of money. I can't stop smiling. And then you win. Hedge your bet. Can't go wrong with that. If you lose, if you bet on the team that you don't want to win, don't tell anybody you did. They'll think you're weird. But at least you know you want to have a party. You just bought yourself a really fun party. Easy as that. And so people are like, it's rigged. I don't know. I mean, whatever. I don't care too much. You can't deny that they can tilt the game into the favor, but it's the same thing. Basketball has the same accusation. Look, if you were to remove any of the rigging, whatever, and you just watched in the last 3 minutes of the game, Messi back to back with the pressure on, with the time ticking, 2 minutes apart, perfect pass, perfect score, perfect composure. You did get to witness greatness under the stress of, oh my God, you're losing 2-0 and there's like 5 minutes left. You can't deny that's probably one of the greatest things you've seen in a World Cup. Despite the fact that Egypt was denied a goal and people said they shouldn't have been, should have, whatever the case may be. It would have been tied 3-3. They would have gone to penalties, and Argentina won last year on penalties, or last World Cup on penalties. So that's a strong point of theirs. Either case, it was so great watching that back. The refs don't assist that, but under the stress to not choke, right? Few minutes left, you're down, you think you're out, and you just play with that full intensity, that full focus. The guy became an animal in those last 5 minutes. It was kind of cool to watch. The thing that I don't like is people take away from admitting that you witnessed greatness for a moment because they're so busy trying to accuse this and that. That's one of the best clutch moments I've seen in sports, period. The champion team down by an underdog, few minutes left on the clock, and there was no nervousness, there was no scattering, there was no fumbling, they lined up like they had a full game in front of them and just back to back under that pressure, dude. That's so crazy. It's like being in golf and being on the last 2 holes and you're down 4 strokes and they're both par 3s and you had hole in ones back to back on the last 2. Like, I mean, it's so clutch. It was so clutch to watch. It was crazy. I'm just fanboying Messi. I'm not a Messi fan. That's weird for you to say that. I don't like soccer that much. I'm not a Messi fan either. I'm just not a fucking idiot. I can see a good play under stress. I mean, I also am the Messi of trading, I guess you can say. I pulled clutch moments out of my ass at the last minute too. That is grand mastery at its finest. I don't root for Argentina, but it's the cool default for anybody to ever have when you have that conversation. I never said I was a Messi fan. How dare you? See, stupidity even exists in this chat. I just said I witnessed greatness from afar. That's not my guy I root for. I don't have a Messi jersey, but I was very impressed watching a clutch play at the end of the day. Under pressure. You got to say that was pretty great to watch. It's really hard to clutch something under that much pressure from being that far behind. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. It's not so hard and the ref is on your side. I mean, if the ref is on your side, I don't think the ref could have forced Messi to make a bad pass or not make that goal. The ref doesn't help you there. That opportunity was solely driven by your own talent. Pressure isn't real. If you got referee on your side, then the pressure is. I feel like the people that conspiracy theorists on FIFA are also the people that think they fail trading because the shit's rigged against them too. I don't care. Why do y'all care so much? That's my thing. Why do y'all care so much? Why does it matter? Did y'all bet something on this? You know, I had a $20,000 Kalshi account. I'm making bets on this stuff. I'm not even pissed off if I'm wrong. Why y'all care so much? Like, who cares? Like, that's what I'm curious about. Why is it such a strong talking point for most people? Do you live in Argentina? Are you from Egypt? That's my question. Everyone, like, people talk about World Cup like they're insulted. Like they're ready to make enemies out of it. Why care? Why care so much? I care just because it's fun to be part of a massive worldwide event. I don't want to join a party and be the guy in the side who's like, actually, let's listen to the right kind of music for the party. I think that there should put, and I'm just like, oh my God, who invited that guy? I just have fun because everyone's having fun. It's a great excuse to go out and drink a few beers every weeknight and fucking wind down from Wall Street. Ooh, is this rigged? I don't give a shit. I lost money betting on it. I still don't give a shit. I'm having a good time. I'm invested. I put 20K in my Kalshi account. I've lost more than half of it, okay? I should be angry. Because it's rigged against me. I don't care. I made it all back. I made 17K today. I made it all back. I made it all back. So I was just telling you guys, I was impressed with that 3 minutes. Even people are like, it's rigged. Don't want to admit, like, that was a great thing you witnessed. That's like I'm saying. It's like Tiger Woods hitting 2 hole-in-ones in the 17th and 18th hole to clutch a 1-point victory against the person he was behind the entire time. You would see that 50 years from now and look back on it and go, wow, that's what greatness is. This is watching Michael Jordan clutch something. It's watching greatness. You don't get to see greatness a lot in your lifetime. Pressure, you can't perform under pressure that easily. Trading, you guys choke a lot too. It's hard. Hard not to choke when the pressure's on. But watching effortless mastery always turns me on, gets me going. Gets me going. Where'd I get the pizza last night? From Luna Pizzeria. I love Luna, dude. It's so good. Yeah, helpful. That's totally right. I'm a horrible sports bettor. Yeah, but I also bet on the team I'm not rooting for too a lot of times, or the underdog. Like I go to whatever game and I bet on the team that's probably going to lose because it's a 5-1 win. And I lose the bet, but I have fun with my friends, which is cool. I tell you that I've used that betting strategy a little bit. I did bet against the USA the other day while cheering for the USA. That's how it works. Time to secure the bag. Yes, sir. There's that little scalp up of the DD band. I told you guys, there's always a little bit of resistance at that risk interval level. But when the ratio is greater than half, it's never much. I went short again from here. That short already took off. Done. Have I tried Pisana? No, I haven't bought Pisana yet before. I don't think so. Did I master bet on the USA? No, I bet on the other team. The funny part was I was at the bar. And, you know, USA has kind of like those dark blue uniforms. They're almost black looking. And Belgium's uniform was like, had a light, like blue and pink. And this is how not into, you know, soccer that America is not into the game that much. Because half the people in there were cheering when Belgium scored. They watched the first 10, 20 minutes of the game, not knowing which team was the U.S. They were wearing U.S. jerseys. That's how, you know, fair weather that sport is in this country. People are like, woo! And then other people in the world, that's not the U.S. And the guys are like, oh. They didn't know who our team actually was. They were cheering for Belgium, wearing U.S. jersey. They were like, that's not your team. And the guys looked super embarrassed. And it was kind of funny. Because the Belgium had the more blue and white looking than the U.S. Jersey, which was like a darker blue. Anyways, people just, it was kind of funny to have somebody, because it actually, the turnout was not as big as the turnout of the Mexico game. That turnout was huge. And so we went to the same bar. It was like a fourth of the people. It was actually relatively quiet. There wasn't a lot of US fans there. The US were favorites. I mean, they did really well, but they're also a younger team too, you know. They are playing against, you know, like legacy veteran people with like decades of experience on each one of them. So they, under the circumstances, they did better than I thought they would do. I initially thought Belgium was USA because of the jersey colors. We got to watch it on Mexican TV. Mexican TV will put little dots next to whatever country uniform color. If you watch it on US TV, they don't do that. You can watch the Mexican channels. They do it. But the game will be in Spanish. Well, that's okay. You don't care about that. They gave me the little dots that show you the color, which is that's kind of nice. Who else is trading on Sim till the chop clears? I'm sitting out waiting for a news event to give me a dip to buy. This is kind of just trickling higher. There's no bearishness. Market's not selling off. VIX is chilling and stable. I'm just waiting for a dip to buy. That's it. That's it. How's my day? Days are pretty good. I've hit all my trades for the most part. I had one losing trade that was really small, like micros out the door, and I flipped my position immediately. I probably lost like $60 and I flipped it long and then went to it and made all the money that I did. They had one trade I engaged on, but then I cut out flat, so I lost like $1. Other than that, the other 20 something trades, I was scalping all day. It was just back to back to back to back to back. Wins. My play today was pretty solid, so let me walk you through it. Last night, we had weekly hedge pressure here and monthly hedge pressure below it. I longed right on that first dip right here. When we hit, I was going to long some more, but I chilled. On this pop right here, I closed out, and I didn't know that was going to happen. But I got when it closed down, that red candle came and it was chilling here, I decided to close. So my first big win was there. I came in today with like $6,600 of profit. I did that across the board. Woke up today. We were opening close to a yellow line. I did nothing in NASDAQ. On the S&P, I did nothing here. When it went to there, I put a small couple micros short because MHP res was negative. And then when it did this and popped up, I closed out the short. Like I said, I lost like $60. Then once we hit the top of the pocket, I decided to chase long anyways. I built a long position here, traded to there, closed out. We dipped. I built a long position, traded there, closed out. It was chilling. Arbitrage was way negative at the top, so I got my signal to not trade to the long side. Over here at the top, ARB was almost like a negative 70 on NASDAQ, so I thought, okay, maybe it's going to flush out. I waited. It fell. It tapped from the bottom, and ARB was still negative, and I jumped in with 8 NASDAQ contracts on this account, shorting it for about 100 points, there to there, and closed out. I made about 10K on that. And I waited. The market bounced off of this. I should have grabbed the pocket, but I missed out on it because it's doing a giveaway. Plus, we had a flash sale at Rock Cedar. Actually, still going on right now. We had a flash sale with you guys here. MyFundedTV. 40% off Rapids and 50% off first time Rapid with our code just for today, just for an hour. It ends in like 20 minutes. So I was like in the middle of shouting that. So we had that going on for our community, which was kind of fun. And then I missed out on that play. But here I jumped back in on Pocket. Pocket made that trade again. Closed out. We bounced through, waited. We tested. Arbitrage was really positive. I did a funny joke on stream where I longed right here and I went to the bathroom without putting a stop, and I was bragging about that. So we're going all the way to the green line. Came back and we're done. What is the pink support line? Oh, that's catalyst. Let's delete it. That's a resistant. That's a point of no return. So when we run through that catalyst, I don't trade below that pink line. I don't. And here, when I tell you we don't short off the DD bands when the ratio is greater than half, only for scalps only, this is the reason why. If you're trying to fade this, good luck to you, sirs and madams. Not a fade play today. Not a fade play today. All right, guys, get that form filled out. What a beautiful day today. Bull market's back. I love bull markets. I'm going to make so much money. Bull markets are my favorites. That bull market back. Oh, man, I'm tired of this choppiness. Since freaking November, we have not had a clean, beautiful, lovely bull market. If this is it, then we're good. I'm so golden. I get happy when the market, it's been a whole year of just choppy BS trading. What's your Miss Market so bullish? There's nothing really bearish about it. Economic data is good. GDP is growing, unemployment's down, inflation's not that high, not getting worse, not great, but GDP is up, wages are up, people are getting jobs, jolts are going up, companies are creating new jobs for people. So it's a recipe for economic boom. AI industry is starting to boom everything else around it. Feels like just in general, people aren't scared anymore. I think the scare is kind of over. This last year that we had this choppiness was probably all the scare we're going to see. And if I'm right, and we're going to build some kind of AI bubble, we got like 3 or 4 years of just crazy rally. Maybe. Before it hits any kind of stall point. There's a lot of people out there that think we're going to follow the sky from here. I don't think we will. I've traded enough years to know that when markets are finally like building bubbles, building AI is a bubble. I don't think it's a bubble yet. I think it's anywhere close. I think Nasdaq will hit 40,000, maybe even 50,000 before the bubble pops. I think it can go crazy, crazy, crazy high. And this is just the middle, like almost, not even the middle of it yet. This is the start of it. That's just me, though. You need people to have a reason to want to get out of stuff. We're not seeing it right now. We're seeing a lot of rotation into a lot of companies. A very diversified love of the stock market. There's not a lot of people trying to fade this, sell stocks. They're just moving money from one to the next. People are still invested in stock market. Congratulations! Woo, Charlie, good job, man. Sir Buck. Congrats. Big dubs. Big dubs, sir. Well done. If I do want to make a trade, I gotta do a different one here. This guy. Oh, let it fly. Pivots anywhere here nearby? Nothing. Nothing. $31.20. High pivot target here. S&P, same thing. I'm gonna try to find some high targets that are nearby. 76.11. Okay. Okay. I think we're gonna end up here at 76.11 today. What do y'all think? That squeeze is just good. Crazy good. I hope we get a little Iran tweet or something to give me some dip to play on. Just give me something good. Something quick. Managed to make most of this and then just kind of floating around here. That's like another 100 points just out of nowhere. That's crazy. $76.10 is the target. There ain't no stopping this one today. Once I put a ceiling whoosh fan, the Trump tweet will come. I know. It'll come. Gotta happen. Gotta talk about something. They're fighting each other again. We're sitting really close to this 30,000 level. Stopping days like this. It's going to close even higher, I'm sure. Beautiful day. And this is engulfing even the red candle we had the other day. Almost in its entirety. Ridiculous. That would have been the highs from this day. No, this day. But yeah, that's it. 980. I think we hit 30,000 and keep going. What do y'all think? What do you think, chat? 30,000 today on NASDAQ? Ooh, I ain't gonna fade this. No, sir. Ain't no way. The high from 2 days ago. Let's see what S&P's doing. Relative to yesterday's high. Oh yeah. We're past yesterday's US session high. Ooh, crap. Very nice. Unless we get a Trump tweet. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna get a nice little dip out of this. Look at this squeeze without even touching DD band. That's why I'm not fading this, shorting this, nothing. I know it's going up. I'm just waiting a better entry. I even was contemplating, like, whatever, let me just fire along here. Why the hell not? All the indicators, bullish, 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 bullish R, bullish resilience, bullish everything. You can't stop the bulls today. Oh, no. 30,000 incoming. Incoming. All right, man. Come on. I just give me the dip that I want. Just give it to me. Give me something good. I'm just waiting, man. I'm waiting for it to pull. I'm waiting. Watching it inch up and being smart enough to not try to short this. I feel like I'm messy in the last 5 minutes of the Egypt game. Some of you guys are going to hate me. It's rigged. Well, maybe I rigged trading. How about that? Clutch. Clutch, not trying to fade this. Clutch, seeing it. Waiting for Iran pullback. Yeah, right. That's exactly right. I mean, it's going higher and there's no resistance anywhere. The best I can do is either jump in and make something, which I hate doing, but I always wait. There's always a dip, whether it's today or tonight or something. There's always a place to play from, and I'll always get something. So this time with the whole Trump stuff still firing up, I'm sure they're gonna say something, and I'm gonna get a 100-point dip in NASDAQ to play on or something. Yeah, it's like waiting, right? I don't think it's going to turn the market bearish, but it could be enough to shake it up for a hot minute, right? Do 100 push-ups in one go is your dream? You can do it. You can do it, man. Put your mind to it. It's easier to do push-ups when you weigh less. I learned as I'm losing weight right now. I'm able to do a lot more push-ups just being like 3 pounds lighter than I was a week ago. So I'm able to do a lot more push-ups. I'm on a health journey these days. I'm trying to get in super duper shape. So I've been going to the gym like religiously 3 times a week, and then a fitness class 1 time a week. That's four times a week. Eating better. Cutting out all drugs, alcohol, anything that, like, just slightly drinking a little bit. A beer or 2 at World Cup, maximum. That's it. I go to dinner. I don't order cocktails anymore. I'm going like super duper health kick right now. You can do it, man. And then I long off of it. Yeah, so what I'm waiting for is a tweet to pull the market down to a test a liquid spot. So an example is S&P, maybe like just get a, something that dies really heavily. This would be a support area, just a previous support. Liquidity pocket would also be a place. This whole cluster right here would be a place to build off of too. So now we wait. I managed to get 17,000 today, which is pretty good. I requested another payout with this firm that I'm trading with. This will be my 6th firm to go live with in about 1.5 years. I only trade 1 firm at a time, so it's not like I'm doing them all together. That process can speed up if I was stacking them, which I'm not. Good. But not bad. That firm I made 10,000 in payouts this week so far, which is pretty good. Do I pay attention to Asia or London session high or low? I do not. I don't think that's I don't think that those are repeatable action points to pivot off of. I don't use a lot of charting techniques like using previous highs and lows as support and resistances. I look for consolidated volume areas. Like here's a consolidated volume area right here. If I put a volume profile on here, you would see volume right here. That's why I'm saying if we fall, this is a high volume node where we've been consolidating for the last hour or so. You see this right here? There's volume, lots of volume here. So that's a support. I like to use where volume is supporting, not necessarily where the pivot itself was. You know what I mean? A lot stronger to look for where traders have positioned that rather than usually where you pivot is just an imbalance. It goes the other way, not necessarily the highest volume node. This is a good day today. Good day. Yeah, like as a TP. Yeah, that's like a good place to like a TP on a long, not a bad idea. When you hit previous session high and you feel comfortable taking out profit, because you fear that there will be some technical shorting, people will short from there or whatever. Not a bad choice to use it as a TP. I don't base the majority of my decisions off of it though. I try to go from pivot to pivot, and completely ignore what previous sessions have done. Do you use gamma and volume for your pivots? Yeah, that's exactly what I do. I mean, I use our tools that are on in that same family of indication. Do you consider it more useful to watch the whole day volume, or is the edge higher at the cash session? No, not in futures, because in futures, remember, Asian traders and European traders are trading our futures in their sessions. You get as much information about Asia and Europe, about our market and those markets as you do in our own session. Their trading is just as important as our trading is. Yeah. I wouldn't ignore Asia as being meaningless or Europe as being meaningless at all. I fully consider my pivots from overnight, even the day session. Example is I use my monthly hedge pressure dynamic calculations, the ones I have overnight. Those are the ones I use in the day session. I still use the overnights today. Anyways, is it 12:30? I think Ash will be here any minute. Actually, let me see. Is he going to be here or not? He's usually here early, but let me double check. I'll stay for another minute or so. If there is no Ash is having a kid. Oh, I knew that, but I didn't know if he's out. Is he off? Oh, he's already off. Okay. Well, guys, I guess that's it for today. I guess I do got to run. We're live on my channel, though, if you guys want to come on over. Neon streaming live. We got a ton of stuff going on over there. Fun stuff, giveaways. I'll be over there hanging out. You guys are welcome to come by. Here's the link over there. Y'all still want to hang out? Come hang out with us. We'll see y'all later. Don't forget to catch Stephen K in the evenings. We'll see y'all tomorrow. Have a good one.